Beautiful. All right. So, take a look at this background. I booted up the game and I just noticed that they changed the background based off of what case you're doing. So our background today is the airplane in the sky. Also, did you hear that? The click sound before the gavel? That was the sound of me attempting to move the joystick on the left, the left one. Yeah, it's still sticky. So, if you can somehow hear the buttons, then it's, yeah, it's because my controller's still sticky. Alright. Let's play a video game. Now what were we doing? Ah, yes. Alright, let's talk to these people for a review. I'm really mad, you better hurry and bring me some evidence. Take just a little longer while we look into the shop. I'm doing before they work. Oh, go count your eggs before they hatch. Or chickens, yeah, maybe. Pinch the corporation. This meal. About a mistake. Inside shop. ... You know you used to be asleep. Wake up! What's up? I need you to come with me so I can search the shop. Go on ahead without me. I'll catch up with you later. Well, the glass must have been broken by the turbulence. Quite a bit of broken glass here. Please be careful when passing through the area. Huh? Did you say something? There's glass here to be careful. But why? Obviously common sense does not register even as a blip on this girl's radar. Hello, welcome. Let's see. Mr. Ezra, that's the attendance room. Please excuse me, it was a simple mistake. You made a mistake, didn't you? Why did you just come out and say? That's exactly what I just said. Oh my goodness. Don't nod off while I'm talking! Oh my goodness. This person was not nearly as sleepy last time I was here. Yeah, no, it's been a while since I played one of these. It might not be a bad idea. Brush up a bit after all this time. Of course, that's gonna be on the outcome of this case. It's time to get investigating. Toppled over chair. Yet another victim of turbulence. There's something written on the back in honor of today at the safety pressure that the shares what they do in this case. Glasses and candles? I hope those candles weren't lit. The last touch. Ugh. Oh, I feel so bad for Edgeworth. He got earthquake PTSD. Maybe that bronze statue knows not when good drink has been spilled at his feet. Odd compared to the one on the left. The statue appears to be slouching a little. Gas! They were right! What was it, like a 40-year age? Ah, yes, that's it. Because I went to the shop. I made my way over there now. Check this area, but it never hurts to take another look. Anything new? Blood on the back of his head. He's been struck very hard by this thing. And this 5 who can take over anything right. Alright, this is vegan. Juice! Just no, yeah, grape juice residue. Money all over the place. We're doing case review right now, just refreshing my memory. On his wallet is the thing, phone thingy. Yes, should be somewhere. Okay, cool. I think we're good on that. Alright, Ugo Hughes. Project on nothing. At the time of me stand here making up soliloquies, I should be hurrying to the shop and investigating! English trivia quiz. Of course, I've never uttered a single grammatically incorrect sentence in my life. I believe it. What are you looking here? Alright, go do your investigating. Thinking his slowly yet you have an English. Well, it's okay. You have an excuse, man. ESL is fine. Alright. I keep forgetting how fast this thing goes. In-flight shop. 50% off. Oh, I guess it's for the, what do you call them? The suitcases. That's what they're called. It's quite a mess in here. You think? I guess I'll have to clean this up then. Hold on. You can't clean up a potential crime scene. Oh, thank goodness. I hate cleaning so much. I mustn't rush students here. I must remain cool, calm, and collected. Oh, I hate that saying so much. Because this piggy bank was left at the crime scene. There's a very good chance that the killer had paid this place a visit. I wonder which one they got it from. What are those? Oh, those are our company's original line of suitcases. They're practically flying out the door. That's how popular they are. And why they're 50% off. You should buy one and see how you like it. You won't forget it. That's how things work on this flight, but in the real way you try and then buy. No way! But either way, it doesn't really matter. Either way, why would anyone buy a suitcase after they boarded the plane? Hey, look, okay, you could be one of those suitcase within a suitcase people, or be like, man, I wish I brought another suitcase for all my souvenirs and stuff on the trip. And then you'd be like, oh wow, they sell suitcases and they're 50% off. I should get one. Yeah, just look at all the Captain Ugo heads painted on there. Cute company mascot, isn't he? They're painted on with a lot of care. Doesn't he look like he's about to jump out at you? It's certainly making something jump inside my stomach. Huh? Oh, I guess there's not fooling your refined taste. What? You look like you really wanted to get one. And I thought I was gonna finally make my first sale, but you saw right through it. No, that's done though. Wouldn't make me try to give you a sales pitch ever again, okay? I hate doing sales pitch. Ugh. Ugh. But I never showed any interest in it to begin with. It really is pretty horrible, isn't it? You want to know something? This suitcase was designed by Miss Rhoda. Miss Tanner designed this? Yeah, it was a company-wide contest. Well, that's a very sharp design sense. Like, it would probably be better if it wasn't like that neon yellow-green with a creepy-looking mascot in it. Ah, sharp, like stinky sharp chatter, maybe. I really have no idea why the Piglets decided to go with it. It's so bleh. They were designed this. It's definitely not what I would expect it. Ah! Okay, I'm fine. Please watch yourself. I guess you can freely roll on. It's gotta be a safety violation. Okay. Yeah, I'll put it back. Okay. Oh, you're carrying the little plushie! That's so adorable. I don't know much about this job, but you can still ask me about whatever. What do you think about what happened regarding this case? I still just woke up. Oh, you'll have to excuse the yawning for a bit. Well, I don't know. I guess I think you're the killer, though, Mr. Edward. I can assure you that I'm here in the shop to prove just the opposite. That's a pose straight out of a horror game. Yeah, well, we really got you permission to look around. You know? So don't forget that, okay? How am I supposed to thank you properly if you insist on falling asleep? Well, you know what what would really show your thanks? You see that item for sale over there? You're gonna have to make do with my words of appreciation. What's a flower song? Beautiful flowers and a beautiful arrangement. I feel cleansed just by looking at them. Well, you're kind of stepping on a few of them, you know, Mr. Edwards. Oh, excuse me. Inside display case is a row of lifesavers and vests for. One, this is a plane, so it'd hardly come into use unless you're flying over the ocean. Two, for sale. We saw a lot of those. I knew some kind of accident or something. But some people buy them even when nothing's going on. How about Miss Edwards? Care to buy one? This shop is one shop away from being sued. Uh-huh. Can I look at the magazines? No. Plushies. There are all kinds of luxury name brand merchandise for sale in this display case. And they're lined up in such a manner as to scream, "Buy me!" to any passerby. Stuffed toys just like the one Mia's holding are on display here. They're relatively cheap, which explains why they're displayed so haphazardly on a is that a hat or a coat hanger thing? I don't know. How bad is that? You know you want one too. They're great for when you're stressed. I envision stuffed animals when she says that. Okay. The glass from display things were shattered all over the floor. And it looks like there's nothing on display inside either. Wait, actually I think there is something. What's this? A mini captain's hat? Oh, yes. From the stuffed animal. Wide selection of souvenirs for sale in these display cases. You know what? I'd suggest sorry, but I have no intention of buying souvenirs on this trip. Okay then, how would you buy something for me then, as a present? Can't think of a single reason why I want to buy anything, but I've had my eye on that pendant for such a long time. Try paying some attention to me when I ask you something, and then we'll talk. Let's present you with something you probably know about. Those don't count as evidence. Here, I'll present you with this thing. This Rhoda said this piggy bank is in the shop, right? Don't you find her a tiny bit suspicious? I don't think I could say either way yet. It's not enough evidence to convince you that he was lying about anything about her. Are you sure about that? It's my badge. Ooh, I'd love to have this piece of jewelry. Can I have it? No, you may not. This is a prosecutor's badge. Ooh, why'd you show it to me? I wanted to prove to you that I really am a prosecutor. That it's not possible for a prosecutor like me to commit such a crime as already passed out. I see him just waiting my time. Cousin here. Alright, do we have any things to put together? Was there a tiny hat on the statue? Oh, there was. Okay. That probably needs to be on the piggy bank's head. Let's give it a go and see. You're holding on to the murder weapon? Boys will be removed from this display case. Does this mean that the killer broke the glass to get at it? I was like, ah, yes. There's a bunch of turbulence and glass is all breaking all over the place. Let's get the murder weapon. Really? So tell me you don't know what kind of things go where in this shop. Well, I don't. Miss Rhoda's in charge of this place. So come on, how should I know anything? My sense of further inspection of the display case is needed. Here we go. Okay, I gotta deduce some stuff. Just curious the lock on display case. May I ask you about this lock? The one who's in charge of the shop is Miss Rhoda, so you got the keys out of the display cases. I see. Oh, I bet you want to buy something. You want me to go get the keys from her? No, that's alright. Awesome, this door is broken. Perhaps it was the killer who broke it in. No, you can't break it in as the glass is coming out. That means... Is it possible that the turbulence was so high that the giant metal thing just kind of flew out of it, but the metal statues on the left are still there, so. The one is toppled over, so. The inside of the case is so devoid of glass shards. Exactly. Plus the glass broke rather cleanly. Ah! What is it? I touched the glass and I cut my finger! It hurts! It hurts! Please tell me you can deal with such a minor cut on your own. It's the same man as one potato statues around the elevator. Yeah, that's a paperweight of the founder of Who Airlines. These are Ooh. On the bottom we have the cute one. Middle shelf is a realistic one. And on the top shelf, that's the floral version. What? What? Are you sure about that? I guess you just said the first thing that came to your mind, right? Gotta hit the bullseye. Anything else? Handbags, bookcase. Related books from the shelf. History of the future. 7 wonders. Fight on Go, you airlines working on you go. You go, you. This happens to be they won't be making top sellers anytime soon. Ugh, I agree. Time to deduce. Don't connect to any of the evidence I hold. Eureka! There was something very unusual about this. About what? The killer had broken the glass to get the captain, the Ugo bank. There should be a shard of glass inside the case itself. Oh, I see it. Yeah, I guess it'd be like that. However, there's not a single piece of glass inside the display case. Nope, no there isn't. The glass is broken from the inside out. Peeking was falling over from the turbulence right through the glass. Yeah, that's for sure. There's so much glass all over the floor. No, I bet that this hat was knocked off its head at that time, too. And that's nice. Leads you to believe that the killer took the bank from here after the turbulence. Yeah. That taken out of his display case, that's already incorrect. Take your power naps on your own time and listen when I'm talking. What? But the murder occurred before the turbulence, which rules his piggy bank out as the murder weapon. Oh yeah, that's right, because if it took place after turbulence, then it would have had wine stains all over his shoes. They mean the bank's not the real murder weapon? Is it fake? Yes, at this point, a very real possibility. But then what if when the killer went to take care of Uo, they broke the glass by accident? No, this place is locked. It's highly unlikely. Yeah, but there's one person who could have. Oh, and who would that be? Miss Rhoda, of course. I mean, she's the one in charge of this place, so she has the keys to everything. Uh-huh. Alright, let's go ask her for keys then. I got my finger on this bad piece of glass. Don't blame the glass for something you did to yourself, just be more careful. Danny, you're the one walking all over broken glass. You sure you're okay? I'm fine. Any glass I'm walking, I crush like this! That's nice. Please be careful on the display case, okay? I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Afraid of glass on my feet inside this case is nothing to be afraid of. After all, no glass fragments could have ended up inside. And I guess even you can tidy up the case, right? Perish the thought. Oh my goodness. Can I present to you anything about... I don't know, you are kind of dumb, so... Some blood on the corners. But it's not the murder weapon. The hat was found inside this blood case in the shop. I wonder if the fact there's any bearing on this case. But what if it's not blood? Oh wait, I forgot. I was going to present you with a thing. The piggy ring was in the shop where I identified your tiny businesses. Alrighty, let's go. Oh, okay. Yes, there's definitely something wrong here. What are the sudden yelling? How makes me up. Don't you think there's something strange about these suitcases? Oh, they totally is strange. Like the color and such? That's what I'm talking about. Now pay attention. Wait, I just noticed that the other one has, what do you call it? Door wedges on under the wheels. Ah, you're scaring me! Sorry, these suitcases are lined up a bit too prim and proper. Yeah, they look a bit uptight, don't they? But I guess they take after creator. Is that what I meant? Don't you find it unusual that these cases are the only thing undisturbed by the turbulence? Well, the things in the display case, too. Like the ones at the bottom of the screen. Never mind, I just could find answer by inspecting these suitcases myself. They really are quite hideous. Ugh. And then the rainbow lettering. Ugh. I wonder how much Mario would have reacted if he heard what you said. Ugh. What's wrong? Made a good point. It would be wise of me to watch what I say out loud. What's this? I spotted something that's not quite right. The wheel. Well, the wheel here, but also that. So I'm just gonna start with that.
Take that!
Peculiarly about the huh? As in, there are no stoppers in place on these. Oh, I was talking more about the grape juice. But stoppers. Well, I think that turbines are something flying. And and so it is very likely the suitcase was placed here after we hit that turbulence. Take a close look at it, shall we? Design is a certain I don't know what about it. Yes, perhaps that's the best way to put it. 1,200? 600 to 50% off. Not exactly price, but someone with a conscience, I'd say. Anything else? Lock on the side? Nope. Okay, well, let's look at the wheel then. Oh, well, what's this? The wheel is completely covered in something. It's something closer to this. Ah, yes. Wine. But why would there be wine on the wheel of a suitcase? I think that's all I've got. Oh, I can't back out, so I'm missing something else. Ah, here we go. It would appear to be unlocked. Let's take a look at what's inside. A piece of cloth. And it's soaked with blood. Ah, it's blood! Passes out on top of the broken glass. Appears that the suitcase is very strong contender of murder after all. Yes. So explain this to me. What does the suitcase have to do with the murder? I believe it's pretty safe to say the killer used the suitcase in some manner. Such as to move something, perhaps. Man, aren't it? Oh, no. Time of death. Oh, boy. But aren't you just talking about the claw then? That alone is too small. A larger item would be needed to me what I'm thinking of. I believe the killer used the suitcase to transport is the body. Something that would fit inside a suitcase that is also covered in blood. Sounds like a dead body, doesn't it? Put that in my organizer. My mind palace, as they call it. That's an interesting pattern. But in light of this, I'd say that Mr. Hicks was moved into the elevator from someplace else. The murder was committed in an entirely different location. So you're saying that after moving the body into the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase there and just left it? Exactly. What is it? Another thing, just that I was thinking about what it was about the about coming here for something. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, hey, I thought you weren't allowed in here. I wanted to give you a bit more time, but... Oh, sorry, wrong voice. I wanted to give you a bit more time, but I was afraid I wasn't able to convince the captain. I'm very sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. The captain feels he allowed you ample time. He says that he'd appreciate it if you could wrap it up here and return to your seat. I understand his sentiments, however, if I'm not allowed to complete my investigation, the crime scene may become contaminated by the time we land. I must stop that I insist to be allowed to oversee the preservation of the two sites. Under your supervision, of course. If that's your only condition, then I believe I can accommodate your wishes. I'm here to assist you in any way that I can, Mr. Edgeworth. Sounds like fun! We can camp out and watch over everything together! Thought proof of real crime scene was not allowed. And I have enough evidence to prove myself to be innocent of any wrongdoing. And yet, regarding what Miss Neal reminded me about this scenario, I can't allow my investigation to end here. The truth must come to light. To be continued. Yes. Yay! Airport arrival. Oh no. 1 p.m. local time, Hope Springs Airport. I know that once we landed, I was to let the local police take over, and thanks to Miss Neal and Miss Neal, I was able to preserve the crime scene. I can't shake it. I wasn't able to tell this to anyone private, so I'm left wondering just what you did. Did you do what you did the rest of the way for me to continue my investigation? Oh my goodness! That's Salmonella! Francisca! Why is Salmonella is eating bento on the bench right there with the backwards cap? Ugh. That's so true. I go where I'm needed, and wherever there are criminals to be caught. Her name is Francisca on camera. I'm my mentor. I myself as a prosecutor, like my little sister, unofficially. Are you headed up this case? It would be a bit of a relief if you are. Don't you try to fire me! Oh, Miles Edgeworth, I am placing you under arrest. Ah! What? It's quite frustrating, actually. I had hoped to exact my revenge on you in a different venue. But I'll have to take what I can get. I never thought I'd see the day when a disciple of the House of Von Karma would become a criminal. Have you no shame? Wait, it's all been a misunderstanding. I didn't kill a victim. A misunderstanding? I heard all about the murder over police radio from the captain himself. You waited for the victim on the first floor and beat him to death. Francisca, do you honestly believe that I killed a man? I suppose I should reserve judgment until after I have investigated this for myself. I could put your arrest on hold until then. That's as it should be. Ha! I don't need a lecture on how to perform my duties from you of all people. To be perfect in every way, the fulfillment of that creed alone is all I strive for. Well, I have my own creed which I must fulfill, so why don't we solve this together? I have to get going. Crime scene waits. Don't you dare leave town. Trust me, I had no intention to. Detective Gumshoe! Grr! Gumshoe! Too slow! Ow! Listen up. I'm leaving you in charge of watching this man. Don't mess up, understand? Mr. Edgeworth, I'm supposed to guard him! A simple yes or no, detective. Ah! Yes, sir! Understood, sir! You just leave it to me! Miles Edgeworth, if you interfere with my investigation, I'll arrest you on the spot. Are we clear? Now then, if you'll excuse me. Good to see you again, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Boy, am I glad to see you're okay. Yeah, thank you, detective. I believe in you, sir. You can lean on me. I'll get you through this. I have to admit, I'm a bit curious as to what Francisca is up to. Maybe I should ask the good detective. Very well. In that case, I have a few questions for you. Yes, the normal music. What a view of the planes preparing for takeoff. But the turbines are really not all about a mode of transportation. Yeah. This child seems to be happily enjoying the sight of so many planes. Wow! I'd love to take a run down that runway! Oh, the youth of today. So much potential, yet so misguided. Can I talk to you, Salmonella? Looking from behind, I think I've seen this man somewhere before. Nom nom nom! Soviet Russia, world flags on by eat you! Uh-huh. Found it! Whoa! Oh no! A ray of creative power is coming on! It's over 9,000 lols! For my next leap move, it's gonna be Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo Tokyo versus the World Samurai Champion of the Earth. It's gonna rock through so many boxers. So the Steel Samurai are finally getting a movie. Cameron's first class movie is quite shaken up by the whole affair. I did it! I made the whole flight. I'm not scared of turbulence anymore. That's been pretty scary. He's repeating the same thing over and over to himself. Oof. Lunchland. Another employee of Lunchland, huh? Guess he's gotten big enough to warrant his own branch shops. What should I go with? I recommend our airport special, World Flags lunchboxes. Only available for a limited time. We have a variety of lunchboxes made up to look like different countries' flags. Oh, I wonder if they're aiming to take lunch into the international market. Possible. Anything else I can look at? Actually, using the fridge. Gumshoe first. Okay. Gumshoe! Hold on, but first. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I think something just fell out of your pocket. Were you... Did something fall out or not? I didn't. Get a good look, sir. Doesn't concern you, so don't worry about it. I should get rid of all things. Companies never know that I dropped it. So, how's the initial investigation going? We just shipped the body off to the coroner's office, and we're taking statements now. That sounds like Francisca. She was always good at quick responses to the case. I'd say she was a little too quick. How so? Everyone showed over as soon as they got word of the affair. But somehow, when it got here, Carter was already here barking out orders at everyone. It's kind of creepy, so she knew there'd been a murder or something. And come in advance to wait your flights. Aww! Francisca was waiting for me at the airport, wanted to say hi to me and slap me with her whip as a greeting. Hold on one second. Alright. Alright. That is sort of odd. He didn't show up rather quickly and hello blue. Plus I still don't know she's here in America. Must be some backstory to all this. This Von Carver just kind of popped up at the prosecutor's office about a week ago. Something about chasing down Blues related to a certain incident. Oh boy, no details. It's kind of top secret, so she can't talk about it, even with me. Knowing her, the only type of talking she likes to do with her is with her whip. Plus, I doubt the top secret part was what stopped her from talking to you detective. Although, I wonder if her case has anything to do with mine. Oh, about the, Phantom thief, murderer, thief. Anyway, that's about all the info I have. We should find out more as we investigate. Yes, I tend to resume my investigation. Starting with talking to the people involved in this case at Brush. Oh, I'm excited to see this many planes too. Just look at the size of everything. You like planes too, mister? The balance between the main wings and the tail wings is really something, huh? Ha, it seems this child's arrived from a different aspect. Oh, but I also got to think of the shape of wings too. Here, mister, you can sit next to me. What about the plane wing? Thank you, detective, for leaving me out of this conversation. Miss Georgia, we gotta get into water. Found it all. You think it was a false alarm, right, Mr. Edgeworth? There's like one line of gumshoe in there. Please ignore me as usual. I'd be pretty scared too if I got caught up in murder investigation. This life is proof I made it alive. It's now my prized possession. How could you just take that from the plane? It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. It's got nothing to do with the murder, at least. You probably bought it at the gift shop, dude. You got any new info? Lunchland. Ooh, I've always wanted to give their steak lunch a try. Oh. I forgot. We never gave it to him. No! They want one that by the detective. Why don't you go ahead and buy one? Is that okay, sir? Thanks. Alright, then I'm really gonna get one. Here I go. Excuse me, I'll take a Star Spangled Banner lunchbox, please. This way I the most expensive one on the menu. What are your thoughts on? Oh, is that for me? Oh, you shouldn't have. Really, take anything you want to give me. Hands off. Detective design is related to the case. Oh, so what about it you want to ask me about? Good, I asked. Alright, let's just go through each of the items. What are your thoughts on this thing? So, this design, it's so postmodern. Postmodern, you say? Yeah, especially this anime-shaped handle here. Really feel a connection. Connection, right. Detective, please stop with your horrible impression of an art critic. But I was only telling you my honest feelings. Okay, what about this thing? What about this one? What is this raccoon-looking thing? It's not a raccoon, it's the mascot. Which is what kind of animal? Its name is Captain Ugo. Apparently he's supposed to be a monkey. Oh, I'm feeling some inspiration! Coming on! I'm gonna make a piggy bank out of the police mascot, the Blue Badger! Then, whenever there's any loose change lying around the precinct, it can go in there! Sure, sounds great. It isn't any of my money. Last one. Oh, this again. Don't worry about it. Nothing fell out of my pocket at all. Oh, a baby! Oh, hey, we're back on the plane. Second floor, first class. So, you must be the captain. Why, yes I am. And who might you be? I am the prodigy prosecutor Francisco von Karma, and I have a few questions for you. Ah, don't you dare, Captain! Getting friendly with another woman? I'll never forgive you if you do. What are you talking about? I only have eyes for you, my dear Cammy. I wouldn't bet money on the dear captain to be much of a reputable person. Sure, you don't want to ask the captain some questions, sir? He was in the cockpit the entire time. I don't even know anything of use. Anyway, I'd like to leave a type of witness to Francisca and her whip. Oh, they still haven't cleaned anything up. Ah! Oh, my law book! I gotta go pick that up. Ugh, this loser again. Now see here! Ah! Sorry, I'm sorry! How long do you intend to hold me? It's impossible to be a criminal. I told you! Mr. LeBlanc. Oh, it's you. That was better stop me from going. Time is money! I don't have even 1 second of wasteful time to spend. Okay, well, whatever. Oh man, there's a really pretty lady that plane over there. Ah! Looking over here! Quick, wave at her with me, please. But I refuse to be your wingman on this. Hey, the statue! What about it, detective? Did you notice something? I saw this guy in a dream last night. Their resemblance is uncanny, sir! Okay. You summon your dreams? Well, yeah, I saw him and then I arrested him! I wanted to show you just how vital I am in our partnership! Being useful in your sleep is of no help to me in the real world, detective. Hold on 1 second. Audio feels a little bit loud for me, so I'm just gonna... Okay. Okay, there we go. That should be okay. Okay. They've got a piano on this plane. Hey, do you think I could try it out? I think you'd know better than to randomly touch things at a crime scene, detective. Besides, I didn't know you knew how to play. Of course I do. I'm practically proficient. I know how to play chopsticks. Interesting. The things you learn about people on a daily basis. I can do the do and re just come out. Cool. A C and a D. 2 notes do not count as... Does not a proficient pianist make, detective? Man, I gotta have a music stream at some point. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that I want to do. I feel like I never have enough time in the day. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth, you have to see this chair! It says in honor of Rocker Pals Day. And what exactly is the big deal with these rocker pals? They're seriously sweet, Swiss superstar rock band, sir! Ah, makes me want to listen to one of the songs right now! Sorry, I got lost in that forest of S's just now. You want me to explain it to you again? You know, detective, I think I'll have to take a rain check on that, regrettably. Mm-hmm. Looks like we can't go beyond here, sir. Plus, the body's been sent up to the medical examiner's office for an autopsy. A few copies of Sky Magazine in the magazine rack. Month special. Oh, looks like it's an English trivia quiz. Oh, I've got one. What starts with I and means boldly rude and disrespectful? Answer is most definitely insolent. Time's up. Sorry, sir, but the granddaughter is insolvent. Take your gumshoe. Don't tell me your English abilities are at the same level as them. Oh. It's fine. ESL, it's fine. ESL. Sir, you can't go in there. I'm Miles Edgeworth. I am one of the prosecutors on this case, so please let me through. I'm very sorry, sir. No one's allowed to enter without Ms. Von Karma's express permission. But I'm on the case. Yes, I understand that, but I also have explicit instructions not to let you through from Ms. Von Karma. Why would you do this to me, Francisca? Alright, let's see what this loser wants. Did you finish taking a statement yet? Yep, all done. I do not endure to be examining the cargo. I want my cargo back. You make a single scratch on my art, you will pay! Art? What sort of art? Among his art dealers, they've got a bunch of artwork down in the cargo hold. Practically a mountain of them, large and small. From folk costume to stone touches, so all kinds of arts. Folk costumes to give wish for Savant's hat. Looks like the other piece of cloth. What are your thoughts on this thing? Can you please take a look at this for me? Oh, it's a Bourguignon cloth! As I suspected, your hat is made of the same material, I suppose? Yes, of course, it's probably so famous orders come from over the seas for more. Beautiful pattern has been soiled by blood. Then this is the cargo you were talking about earlier? No, my cargo this time is much larger. You detective, when can I have my cargo moved? Get your cargo back when we're done investigating, pal. Look at attendant. Refuses to exit the attendant's room too. That attendant? Where's time on? It's too narrow. I accidentally pressed the button. Whoopsie. What are your thoughts on the suitcase? Notice anything? Anything of interest? Oh, well, I can say I don't quite know everything about the situation yet, so I was just telling myself that I should go ask someone about the stuff I don't know. I mean, just because they don't know about it doesn't mean someone else might not know about it, right? Just me my imagination for a second, I think I actually understood his logic. Mr. Blanc, he's an art dealer, correct? I guess so. As per standard procedure, we patted him down just like everyone else. While we were checking him, he started making a fuss about how we were robbing him. What do you mean? He got mad. He kept saying that Morganian clothes lose their value when they get dirty. If that's the case, then why wear that ridiculous outfit in the first place? That's what I thought! I mean, what's a little dirt in the course of a good investigation? What? Because it was continue to have your standards, I hope. What are your thoughts on this piece of cloth? Okay, nothing. No thoughts. Head empty. Alright, let's go back up here. Constantly drinking something. You know, right before payday, I do nothing but drink the soup and my instant noodles. My sodas keep me healthy. Might want to go in for a checkup. Oh, did you really think I was serious, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry. I'll never make another joke like that again. Okay, Gumshoe, I know this is a crime scene and all, but if I was you, I would eat as much of this stuff as I could, or like find some napkins or something and shove the food inside those, put it in my jacket pocket, eat it at a later time. The food's probably cold by now, so it wouldn't like leak any smells or as many juices if it's meat. Ooh, an envelope. I'll take a look at it later. Oh, that must be the panicking person. They bought all the life vests and all that stuff. What's this? What is it, detective? Did you find an important piece of evidence? Mobs, welcome! Thanks for the squats. Oh my goodness. Now I gotta do that. Ah! Well, hello, welcome. I hope you're doing well today. You find an important piece of evidence. A giant parfait on top of bread and steak. Paint me jealous, sir. It's a feast. I wish I could have some of that. Okay. 1, 2. Maybe we should just not have the giant parfait so we can move on. Yes! 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10. Hey, Mr. Andrew, I think you have too many red knights on this board. Just your imagination. I really need to do more squats. Just your imagination. And it looks like that blue pawn is being completely surrounded by the red knights. Now you're just seeing things. Sir, I don't think you're supposed to have lots of the same piece like in checkers. I know that, detective. What do you take me for? That's it? This is my seat. Wow, you read law books even when you're flying! We're expecting anything less. Now come along and let's hurry to the crime scene. Huh? Hold on a sec. There's a different book stuck in here. The Steel Samurais of... Detective Gumshoe, am I going to have to charge you with invasion of privacy? Oh. Oh, we got a trophy for that! Oh, he's a Steel Samurai nerd. I'm trying to think if I would ever do something like that. I don't know. I haven't read an actual book in like maybe a decade or something. Ugh. Most of what I've been reading is just like textbooks and stuff. Because it's fun. Informative. Very cool. That's real big floaty. Isn't it a bit too early in the year for swimming? Detective, that's not for swimming. It's a lifesaver. So you can't swim with one of these? No, I mean, I suppose you could, but that's not what they're intended for. Well, let's see. It's the same as a floaty. Shouldn't go around confusing people. Alright, I feel like I've just kicked a puppy. Man, the seat was the one we saw out in the airport lobby hyperventilating. He's so scared to fly the white ticket airplane to begin with. If you're so scared of tall buildings, well, why do you take the... I think, honestly, Edward probably takes the stairs. That's probably where he gets all his exercise from. Yeah, if he's that scared, he should have caught a ferry or cruise ship or something. By the way, were you okay with all the turbulence with your Edward? Yes, it was nothing I couldn't handle. I should have figured, right? As if you get on a plane if you were scared of... Indeed. This so bad. This is the victim's seat. Jack is just lying there, and spilled leftover coffee still there too. I don't suppose anyone ever expects to die. Oof. I want to eat so much food right now. His art nerd stuff. Hey, Mr. Edward, this urn's got a seatbelt strapped tightly around it. Must be of great value, Mr. LeBlanc, then. Yeah, I guess if you don't want to turn your urn, the best to buckle up. Obviously, but it didn't have anything to do with the case. Nobody gets my jokes. Mr. Richards, what's a super expensive looking piece of Jurassic proportions? Oh, that's a crab. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm blocking it. Skirt. Look at all that food. Mmm, delicious. It's just the food they serve in first class. Wow, I'm so jealous! I want to ride in first class sometime! Right. When pigs fly and I own my own private jet. I may have a word with you, Miss Meal. No, you may not have a word with me. I don't want to talk to any other man except for the captain right now. Me too, Cammy. I will never talk to another woman. Ah! Definitely looks like a job for Francisca. What did I ever do to deserve this? More than this job, all I truly love is my sweet Cammy. My suggestion not say that at this moment in front of Francisca. What are you up to? Francisca, I'd like to ask you about the investigation. Miles Edgeworth, can't you see I'm in the middle of taking his statement? This man is only captain in title. I'm going to teach him to do his job properly. Ah, okay, from now on I'll keep my focus and take my responsibility seriously. He's really trembling there. If it makes him take his job seriously, it's not such a bad thing, is it? What are you looking at that? Okay, okay. Go back to the crime scene, right? Oh wait, I didn't investigate this. Months worth of empty bottles are lined up here. And look, all of them have a letter inside. Let's see. I'll order anything as many times as it takes just to see your lovely face. Love and Miss Tenero is what they all say. Please put them back in the bottles. I just should do a little bit by ruining the letters by accident. Oof. That's quite a lot of alcohol. I'm pretty sure that on planes there's like a legal limit that they have. Prosecutor's badge. I can say you have the guts to show me a piece of art at this time. From a single glance, our tell is mostly worthless. This is much more valuable than a piece of non-art, I assure you. Look, you have something to say. Perhaps you are thinking, like casting pearls before swine. Okay, about this thing. Paying my wasted money. Sorry, but there's absolutely nothing inside this wallet. How dare you wanting to trick me? I will sue for fraud! Mr. Long, are you seriously considering a courtroom tango with me? I hope not, but in case you are, there is a certain lawyer I can introduce you to. Oh boy, is it Phoenix? Oh well. What about this thing? Any thoughts? Nothing. What do I do now? Okay, yes. Oh, I forgot. I can go... Wait, no, I can't! The way's blocked off! What do I do now? I don't know where to go or what to do right now. Maybe I leave? Oh, later. Nothing supernatural about earthquakes and elevators. Hello, is it just me or do elevators have a long-standing hatred for me? Oof. Review the planes. I want to ride a plane today. Go overseas. Have you never been to another country before? Oh, I forgot. This game's supposed to take place in, what do you call it? Mash up America. I'm saving up for that eventual someday. A penny a day, to be precise. Alright, he won't be making any trips until well after retirement. If he can retire. Retirement isn't really a thing in America anymore. We've got people working till they die on a regular basis. Let's be happy to enjoy this. I'm all there. I've looked at everything. What am I missing? I presented with you with everything, right? Okay, yeah, I already did that. Did I already talk to Francisca? I think I did. Oh my goodness, you have nothing useful to say, huh? Okay, well, you've got nothing. Oh wait, hold on. Did I not? Hold on. I didn't look at this thing. Maybe it's just put on a piece of cloth with the victim wrapped in it at some point. It's among the textiles fairly famous. What a waste! Is that it? Is that all there is on this whole thing? Okay, you already got everything on that. A lot of recently has been brought into great thing. Why do some brands think it's acceptable to especially words you— oh, I already know that. I already talked about that. Whatever. Anything? What am I missing? The poster? Oh, a movie poster. So what's it for? License to love, laugh, maim, and murder, apparently. So I don't know what it's about. Probably all the oh, the movie's influence. I can't recommend it enough. Ah, when you talk like that, it sounds just like Miss Rena, and you know I hate that. I'm sorry, didn't mean for it to come out like that. The only remedy for it is Carlo Francisco's lip. You impudent man! If you value your life, you will close that mouth of yours immediately. Wow. More hardboiled than the movie. Anything not clicked yet? Food. Why can't I go that way? I want to go to the gift shop! What do I do? Where do I go? What do I do? I should save my game probably. I'm a ghoul! I'm clueless! Hold on. Wait, where am I at? Francisco's logic. I have no logics. I'm all out. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's see. Okay, here we go. I found a walkthrough! Hooray! What's the name of the case that we're on again? What about airlines? Okay, let's see. What? It says I have to talk to the dude again. But what am I talking about? Oh! Oh my goodness, this thing popped up already. Oh my, I didn't even notice that. Oh my goodness. Whatever! What do you mean by that? Attendant, interview, and they still not come out. They make it without coming out either. I finished my interview much earlier, much quicker than her. Why is this today was the only one that's taking so much time? There we go. Oh my goodness. Miles Edgeworth, you were given free rein to examine the plane, weren't you? Yes, I was able to obtain the cooperation of the flight attendants. Speaking of attendants, I'd like to speak with Miss Tenero. I wonder if you might grant me permission to enter the flight attendant's room. Humph! Before I do, you still have to clear up a few issues surrounding your own circumstances. I understand. You may have tricked those attendants with your sophisticated talking, but you can't pull the wool over my eyes, Miles Edgeworth. Let's not complicate things. The crime was here at the very last. The body was discovered. Nope. At the time, the victim was seen calling for an attendant until his body was found. The only person in this lounge the entire time was you. This, unmistakably, makes you the likeliest suspect. The likeliest, huh? Do you have a problem with that? No, but it's not like you to use such vague wording, usually a bit more absolute. I'm simply trying to watch out for you. Or is my kindness too hard for you to comprehend? Thank you, but your leniency is unnecessary, for I will prove my innocence soon enough. What could you... If I want to continue my investigation, I'll have to break her line of logic fast. Crumb is here. Nuh-uh. What are your thoughts on this suitcase, huh? Objection! Yeah. It would appear that you do not have all the information you needed after all. And what does that mean? I found a nice piece of evidence just before I was forced to stop investigating. A piece that proves the body was moved from a different location. The killer used the suitcase to move the victim's body, meaning that the real scene of the crime is not in this lounge at all. Now who's the one rashly jumping to conclusions? Excuse me? All you did was find this piece of cloth inside the suitcase. That doesn't prove the body was moved. What about the grape juice on the wheel? It could be that the killer simply chose that suitcase as a good place to hide the cloth. I expect you would come to that conclusion. It would seem I can't escape that easily. You should know better than that. A Von Karma is perfect in every way. Ah, but you know the killer definitely wheeled the suitcase around at some point. As if there is proof of that. Where is the proof that the suitcase was moved around? Looks like something's being dragged. Well, it could be this or it could be the other thing. Spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. Yes, and I'd like to draw your attention to this area right over here. Imagine them like leaning over the police tape and pointing at it. Take that! Is that close enough? This mark here, wouldn't you say that looks suspiciously like tracks from 2 wheels? I suppose. Further, there is also grape juice residues on the wheels of the suitcase. This means that the suitcase containing the victim's body definitely passed through here. I suppose this means that the killer did move the victim's body from somewhere else. I'm glad you've come to your senses. Not so fast! This still doesn't put you in the clear, not by a long shot! Oh. You prepared yourself and acquired the piggy bank before hitting the plane into the turbulence. Then you waited for the victim in the lounge where you beat him to death. That way you're in the elevator with the victim's body stuffed in the suitcase. The plane hit that patch of turbulence and out flew the body from within. Sorry, Francisca, are you okay? Pretend to be the discoverer of the body. Oh my goodness. Not a bad bit of logic for something you thought of on the fly. Just what are you insinuating? That I will show exactly how flawed your logic is. No matter how strong of a face you put on, not even you can hide your fears from me. I was one fell swoop. First of all, before the him with the turbulence. First of all, if I did that before the turbulence started, there wouldn't be glass all over the floor. It flew out during the turbulence. Waiting for the victim to laundry to beat him to death. What was the cause of death? And then while you're in the elevator with the victim's body stuffed in the suitcase. Why would it be in the elevator with his body? When did the petrol out flew the body? Second of all, the suitcase has a lock on it, so that's not possible. The suitcase, where are you taking it from? Oh my goodness, reasonably sound. Large way reflects on the truth, but there is one point about it that is not quite right. There's two, actually. This. The fact that you took this piece of evidence into account in your testimony is to be commended. Your legal prowess is certainly something to be feared. Evidence and logic. Essential tools that those who would stand in a courtroom must learn to master. What if there was a fake piece of evidence thrown in the mix? A fake? This Captain Ugo piggy bank is such a fake. It's not the real murder weapon. What? Timing of when the bank was taken from the shop was important. It was taken after the turbulence had occurred. But then, what about the blood on the bank? What do you make of that? I assume it was added after the murder when the killer fabricated this weapon. Looking at it this way, the killer basically did three things after the turbulence. After exiting the elevator, I brought the suitcase to the shop and left it there. Then the killer proceeded to pick up the bank from the floor. That's huge! That's a huge bank. Oh my goodness. And took it. Oh my goodness, his poor body, like. And it was just lying on the ground. The victim's wallet was planted on my personal in my pocket, be precise. Everything was lunged. Oh no! Oh wait, never mind. It's fine. I forgot. He dropped the wallet. And the wallet fell out into the juice. I thought for a second that the wallet was already in the juice, and then it got put in there, and then his outfit got stained. You there! Other than this piggy bank, was anything else resembling a murder weapon found? We didn't find anything in this lounge or in the shop that could be used as one. Most of the items that could have been used were broken during the turbulence, and the rating items also is negative for any trace of blood. Unless you wrapped the weapon in cloth, and that's how it got blood on it, or something. I don't know. But it's possible it was just hidden somewhere. Eek! If the criminal had wanted to hide the weapon in a safer place, I think the weapon would have been hidden in the same place as the bloody cloth. Exactly what I was thinking. Because the cloth was hidden inside that suitcase, it signals to me that the killer had not prepared a more secure place to hide the evidence. It means that the real murder weapon is either still in the murderer's persona or is still at the real crime scene. There is one more possibility, and that would be that the piggy bank is in fact the real murder weapon. But didn't we just... Let me finish! The killer took the bank out from the display case before the turbulence by opening the lock on the display door. And at the time the glass pane in the door was broken. No, it was broken from the outside or inside out. I'd say that's a perfectly reasonable line of reasoning, wouldn't you? Let's see, so that means the killer had the key to the display case. Franziska, the person you're talking about. That's so fast. I'm not finished. The person I'm talking about also committed another sin. He tricked the captain and granted you permission to conduct your investigation. Yes, it is the sin of lying. Speaking of which, I recall that you also wished to speak with her. Yes. Very well, permission granted, but only if I can sit in on your interrogation. Do we understand each other? I have no intention of interrogating her, but you're welcome to accompany me if you so wish. Miss Tamira is in the flight attendant's room. Let's move. Oh, Gumshoe's still following me around. Alright, it's good. Here we go. Way to show who you're boss, Mr. Edgeworth! Not even Miss Montgomery's whip is a match for you! You give me too much credit, she simply didn't have all the information. To be sure, the fights will become tougher and tougher as this investigation. The fights will become tougher as... That's alright, Mr. Edgeworth. You got me watching your back. I'll make sure to keep on supporting you any way I can. You just say the word. Really? Then how about standing on in front and absorbing whiplashes for me? Alright, that's a go. Do I see anything suspicious? From my first glance, professional style. Someone's corkboarding. They both got phones. Someone's using that one recently. Fragile. Fabulous. Uniform. Someone's scarf is in there. Keep our cabin clean. Okay. So you're the one that poked around inside this plane without the captain's permission. Deviating from the flight attendant's manual is very unbecoming, you know. What were you hoping to accomplish by doing that? Miss Tenero. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth, you're here too? Can you please help us shed some light on why you did what you did? Alright. Detective Gumshoe, if you please. Yeah, sir, you're ravaging to me. Scruffy, how dare you go through a woman's trash without her permission? Have you no sense of honor? Eek! I'm sorry. I was doing what Mr. Edge told me to. Ow! Give me, detective. Alright, I'll examine that stuff in a bit. I'll just talk to you first. Why did you lie about receiving the captain's permission like that? Because I didn't think I would be able to get his permission. What do you mean? The captain, he only has ears for Cammy. I spoke with the captain a little earlier myself. Okay. Definitely seemed to be rather taken with Miss Neal. On top of that, I had mistakenly accused Mr. Edgeworth of being the killer. Oh, I didn't make amends. In that case, please allow me to thank you for what you did. Thanks to you, I was able to clear myself of all charges. Really? You're able to prove your innocence? Oh, thank goodness. Miss Tenero, is it? There is one more thing I'd like to ask you. You were in the in-flight shop just before the turbulence, weren't you? Please answer honestly. Yes, I was. And why were you there? Well, why the sudden hesitation? Francisca seems to have struck a nerve. All I did was go check up on the shop like I always do. You're saying it was for work then? Yes, I'm in charge of the shop, so I had to keep an eye on it. I don't have any reason to go in there otherwise. After your visit to the shop, you paid a visit to this room, correct? Yes, I came back to freshen up and adjust my makeup. I'm sorry, but there isn't much else to tell. Miss Tenero claims you have no reason other than duty to go to the shop. Is that all there is to it? Maybe I should, what was it? If you ask about the thing, what are your thoughts on this thing? Okay, the thing. This thing? You can please take a look at this for me. Oh, that suitcase! Yes, about the suitcase. You are the one who designed it, correct? And I think I figured something else out about it. The suitcase is the reason you went to the shop, isn't it? There's nothing you won't find out eventually, is there? Won't you please tell me more about the suitcase? Yes, I was interested in seeing how the suitcases I had designed were selling. I know as a service professional, I'm not supposed to care. But I really wanted to know! I was glad to see that was the last one there. That's some info. The last suitcase. So you're saying, Miss Tenero, that the suitcase in question was the last one? Yes, they're just so popular. They're practically flying off the shelves. That's not exactly the impression I got. The one in the shop is most definitely the last one. Well, we're currently looking at that suitcase. Really? Then I guess we sold all of them. Thank you very much for taking the last one. I didn't say anything about buying it. Then say you'll buy it. I'm sorry, I can't. But why? Because it's covered in blood. I think you go great with your complexion, Mr. Edgeworth. It really suits you. I guarantee it personally as a service professional. Well, that is... How should I put this? It's hideous. Ah! Maybe that was a bit too direct. Moving on. My issue with the suitcase isn't the design, it's the number of them remaining. Remaining? There are 2 suitcases in the in-flight shop when I investigated it. 2? But that's impossible. I'm sure there was only 1. Looks like your story has generated quite the contradiction. When I left the shop, I'm positive there's only 1 suitcase left. Something's amiss here. What could be the meaning of this inconsistency? By the way, Miss Tenero, what is one of the suitcases doing here? I thought you said there's only 1 left. That one is, it's mine. I've used it for a very long time now. It's got the price tag on it! Miss Tenero, I appreciate it if you wouldn't lie to me. Excuse me? I don't believe for even 1 second that you used this for a very long time.
Take that!
Tell me, is it also your habit to keep the price tag pristine on your suitcase? Ah! What is the meaning of this? Why would you lie about a suitcase? I haven't paid for design sense. The sale has never made her cry bitter tears. The truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. Huh? Miss Tenero, I think I understand. I know what you're trying to hide. Now then, this suitcase originally in the shop. Yeah, the price tag is still on the suitcase. One can only assume that was out on the floor for sale in the shop. The person who bought this suitcase was... yourself?
Take that!
It was you, wasn't it? I hate to say this, but the suitcase that you designed, it hasn't sold very well, has it? You saw how poorly this design that you poured in your heart was selling. It were deeply hurt. That's why you wanted to make it look like it was selling by buying it yourself. Isn't that right? And the reason you went to the shop and came back here was... I'm sorry, all I really have is my job. I was overjoyed when my design was chosen. I thought maybe I finally accomplished something. But the suitcases didn't sell. It's because of the design, isn't it? All because, as you put it, hideous. I can't say they chose a great place in which to sell them either. We weren't selling a single one, and they were just sitting there collecting dust. I felt so bad seeing them there, day in, day out. So I decided to buy one for every flight I worked. Buy one every single time you work a flight? I see, so in order to keep your resolution, you went and bought one today as well. Yes, and here's my receipt. Oh my... First suitcase. This receipt is clearly timestamped 5:40 a.m. The truth is, there's still a bunch of them left unsold. I'm planning to scrap the remaining ones at the end of this flight. No! Well, try not selling them on the plane itself. This scenario, where are these other suitcases? They should all be down in the cargo hold. And the suitcase the killer used could very well have come from the cargo hold. Oh, Mr. Ashworth, you don't think that the killer used one of my suitcases to... Yes, I do. The killer used one of your beloved suitcases to move the victim's body. Ah! How could they? Those suitcases were meant to be faithful partners to our passengers on their trips. That's all I ever wished for them to be. Mr. Tenero, is there any other way to get to the cargo hold other than the elevator? The only way is just through that door there. What? What about security? The door has no special lock installed because just to enter this room, you need a special key card that only crew members have access to. Means that the culprit is someone who can enter this room, eliminating the passengers and leaving on the crew members as potential suspects. I can't believe it. Yes, Francisca. Going on these wild goose chases, you're a disgrace to the Von Karma name. Oh, what do you mean by that? The suitcase came from the cargo hold. That fact alone tells us the whole story. Yes, this is why I said the culprit must be a crew member who used the keycard. Miles Edgeworth! You're proposing that the killer rode the elevator from the cargo hold, correct? Yes, that's the only realistic possibility. That other attendant, Miss Neal. I asked her earlier, and she had this to say. Francisca got information out of her, huh? In order to make the elevator go down to the cargo hold, a different keycard is required. A different one? Yes, and the only person who holds that particular card is you. Miss Rhoda Tenera, and only you. Ah! What, is this true? Yes, I keep that keycard in my locker at all times. Can you please show us the card right now? Yes, hold on. Ah! I don't believe it! What's wrong? The keycard, it's gone! Ah! Very clever. Pretending that your card was stolen when in fact you're just trying to hide it from us. You really thought this through. Wait, it's not like that! You can tell us all about what it's like down at the station. Officer, arrest this woman! Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, there's a hallway. Oh my goodness. I thought that was like the wall. What's wrong? There's disbelief written all over your face. Francisca, I know that you are the lead investigator on this case. However, hold it! Don't even think about wasting any more of my time. You know the rules as well as I do. Evidence speaks louder than words. Even if this isn't a courtroom, that basic tenet still applies. I intend to investigate the cargo hold now. What will you do, Miles Edgeworth? I intend to do likewise. To be continued. Woohoo! Boom, 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 boom. Okay. I like to have the little jingle for "It's time to save" at an important plot point. Wow, so this is the cargo hold, huh? It's so big! So much room for activities! Attempts a cartwheel, falls flat on his face. This plane is a special model. It has both a super large cargo hold and ultra luxurious first class seating. But this is the real scene of the murder. There's certainly a high probability of that, which is why we're here, correct? Okay, let's get investigating. Hey, what's with the suitcase, pal? But the victim checked in. So this suitcase belonged to Mr. Hicks. I don't think he'd mind if we took a closer look. There's nothing out of the ordinary here. Wait, a file? And there's a photo of Miss Von Karma in it. What? It looks like a profile on Francisca. I feel a bit more concerned now. Mr. Hicks have a file on her. I'm a bit more. Why do you have flammable stuff in here? What's in here? All sorts of boxes piled up. This one says flammable, and this one says pharmaceuticals. Why are they right next to each other? That seems unwise. This one says for exorcism use only. Tasty water. Just what kind of operation is this airline running? Have you noticed anything strange happening around here? Nope, I haven't noticed a thing. I'm not sure he meant to sound so oblivious. Keeping track of this many pieces of cargo must be very taxing on the cargo crew. It sure brings back memories of when I worked as a part-time mover. By the look in his eyes, he's waiting for me to ask about the rest of the story. But no matter how he pours on the puppy eyes. I have no intention of doing so. Aww, and his face just immediately got sad. Suitcases. Wow, it's an all-you-can-use suitcase fair. These must be all the leftover ones that couldn't sell. The ones that company's planning to dispose of after this flight's over. This paint job's really cool, don't you think? Practically screams artsy. Why don't you buy one, Gumshoe? Oh, why not purchase one then? I'm sure it will bring you much happiness. You think so? Maybe I will. Let's see here. $1,200! I think I'll pass. And Miss Hero wonders why they don't sell. You need 2 jobs just to buy one. That's like a month's salary for me. Like, if I didn't buy food or have to pay bills or have to pay for meds, then that's... I don't know. Maybe it's like a month and a half. I don't know. Although, it definitely looks like one is missing. What's this brittle substance I'm stepping on? It's a bunch of glass fragments. Oh wait, it's from his glasses! Yes! Finally! Alright, it's glasses time. Yay! Finally. I think we can safely conclude that these fragments are from a pair of glasses. And the victim was wearing a pair of broken glasses! Exactly what I was thinking. I'm sure that the shards would match up perfectly with the remnants of his glasses lenses. Ergo, the victim was here just as I suspected. So you're saying that the real scene of the crime was here? Isn't that what I've been saying for a while now? Oh, is it? I don't know that. Perhaps it's a bit early to draw that conclusion. However, I believe that the probability has just skyrocketed considerably. All that's left is to find the murder weapon. Let's see what else we got. Ooh, I just love pushing the buttons on elevators and crosswalk signals. Here, you should give it a try. Go on, push it. The elevator's currently stopped on the first floor, detective. It can't move. Oh yeah, I guess nothing would happen if you pushed it now. Well, nothing would happen normally anyway. It's a special key card with the door to the attendance room and the elevator's control panels. Require a key card, which makes it impossible for a passenger to come down here. Unless a passenger is real good at pickpocketing. Francisca! You arrived at the scene of the crime before Detective Gumshoe, correct? And then immediately began to direct the investigation. It seems to me you were already here at the airport for something besides his murder. Yes, I was. Why? I've been following a very large and involved government-level and international crime. But it's much too large for one person to take on alone. It was decided that I should form a joint investigation with Interpol. Interpol's involved. It's a top-secret operation, so I can't tell you any more than I already have. Okay, well, what are your thoughts on this profile of... Hold on. What are your thoughts... Wait. What are your thoughts on this? What's the word we should be dealing with right now? Do we waste my time, or is... You're not gonna slap me with a whip? Okay. Let's try these ones. They're the only 2 I have. Let's see if it works. Hey! How did Mr. Hicks have document profiling Francisca? Oh, I know. I bet he's a big fan of Ms. Von Karma. Francisca said she came to the airport department Interpol investigation. Oh, maybe Mr. Hicks had heard she was coming here and he followed her. Detective, I think it's more likely Mr. Hicks was, in fact, Interpol agent. Hicks. Okay. I think Francisca has some explaining to do. Hey. You came to this airport to rendezvous with the victim, didn't you? Nonsense! What are you talking about? We found a profile detailing information about you in the victim's luggage. I suppose it was prepared for him so he could recognize you when he landed. Oof. Which means not Mr. Hicks, but rather Interpol Agent Hicks. Isn't that correct? I should have known you'd figure it out in miles. But it looks like they got to him first! So you really did come here to receive an Interpol to... Yeah. Yes. Agent Hicks was on the trail of a very large international smuggling ring. Oh, that means Francisco wasn't at the airport for me. It was I who put him on this case. It was supposed to receive a call from him on his cell phone once he had landed. But someone stole the cell phone! I never expected to receive a call about his murder instead. I think we now have pretty definitive evidence. Agent Hicks came down here to the cargo hold to see if there was any of those smuggled goods down here. There's nothing but luggage! Oh, I get it. Maybe he forgot something in his suitcase and came down to get it. Ow! Agent Hicks came here for a work-related reason. Of that, I'm sure. Yes, I'm sure he was here to investigate the smuggling operation he was observing. Francisco, do you know exactly how he intended to pursue this investigation? No. Unfortunately, I was going to find out from him after he landed. I see, but this raises another question. A normal passenger can't access the cargo hold on their own. Agent Hicks must have identified himself to a member of the crew. I mean, technically, I guess the captain could have done it, because, I mean, autopilot exists. No, because he made the announcement during turbulence, and he has to, like, maintain manual control during turbulence. I guess not. What was I doing? Making sure my alarm was set. Okay, cool. I had to make sure my alarm was set so that I remember to eat lunch today. And entered the cargo hold with that person who let him in. Yes, and then he was murdered here. His glass fragments and his broken glass are a testament to that. And then the killer put Agent Hicks into one of the spare suitcases, entered the elevator. But while they were riding it up, oof! The plane hit that patch of turbulence. Because of the intense shaking, the suitcase popped open and his body flew out. Hit down his wallet, fell out of his pockets, but his contents everywhere. This explains why there was money scattered all over the elevator floor. What was he gonna do with the body, though? That's the question. I think it's pretty easy to say who the culprit is at this stage. What? Really? I know what you're thinking, Miles Edgeworth. But the killer can be none other than Miss Rhoda Tenero. If it was a crew member, any one of them could have shown Agent Hicks to the cargo. But the point to keep in mind is the key card that allows the elevator to come down here. The only person with such high-level access is Miss Rhoda Tenero. I'd say that's a pretty decisive piece of information, wouldn't you? I know what she's trying to say, but I'm not certain it's as simple as that. I think we're to press on all the statements.
Hold it!
That might be true, but then it could be anyone, including Miss Meal, or even the captain. Don't be a fool. A plane without a pilot in the cockpit is like a horse without a rider, a crop in hand. Crop in hand, much like Scruffy over there. Can't disagree with you on that. Gumshoe always did need a guiding hand. Very well. Then what about the other flight attendant? Oh, I thought you might ask about her. I think it's mine the key card.
Hold it!
It's in the locker. You can take it. It's likely stolen from Miss Tenero. It's highly likely. Is a possibility the best you can come up with. And you call yourself a disciple of my father. Ow! Yes, well, while I don't have any evidence, Be quiet! You're a disgrace! There's more evidence pointing to Miss Rhoda Tenero, you know? It's not just the key card that gives her away. Are you talking about the murder weapon? The piggy bank? Yes, she's also the only person with the key to open the display case. It flew out, though. It doesn't matter, the key was the murderers. And now we have that to I'm gonna save my game. I haven't saved in a bit. Um. It flew out though.
Objection!
What? Yeah. Ow. I like how the whip slap is like made the health bar go poof.
Hold it!
But that is a fake. Stop right there, Miles Edgeworth. You don't have any proof that this is just a red herring. You must keep on insisting that it's a fake. Then what is the real murder weapon and where did it go? Speechless, I see. That's not a surprise. After all, you know we searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed. Must be a way. Just something that can help me roll out the paint by this murder weapon. The body, I guess? The shape of the indent on their skull. Maybe you're too quick to jump to your conclusions. Oh, was I? Yes, we don't even have the autopsy results yet. How can I not say that you made a snap judgment when you have yet to even see if the wound on his head is consistent with the murder weapon? Scruffy! Yes, contact the medical examiner's office at once! I wish you the result of Agent Hicks's autopsy. Ah! Runs away. We've got a big problem, Mr. Edgeworth! Uh-oh. What is it? They're still doing autopsy, but they said they already know this one thing for sure. Report, now! Doctor says one giant bruise from beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back? From the victim's shoulder to his mid-back, so... Killer had a grudge against him. His head the killer went on him multiple times. Scruffy, what is that? Had a grudge against him he's supposed to mean? Alright, well that's, was the wound on the victim's head consistent with a murder weapon? Oh, well they said they were still looking into that. You're completely useless! Ow! Torn already going on there. What is all that racket? You again? Hello, Ricardo. Somebody made you turn into me. We're still investigating the cargo. Please understand. Have a little patience. Suppose it. No choice. Finally, I think you gave her. What do you? You have to do a noise, but use strong voice. Ah! You won't get past me. Nice freeze frame. Wait, that's it. That's what this whole thing has been about. One giant bruise from being shoulder down. That's a big bruise. Toss him off the edge. Could have been thrown. Oof! Nope. That one. And bonk. That one. Hooray! Allegedly, the killer struck the victim many times over, which is why there is extensive bruising over such a wide area. But really, the correct conclusion to draw from this evidence: the person's shoulder in the middle of his back is one continuous mark. One suggested a single blow to the back. That's the case. The piggy wing is much too small to have caused that. Therefore, the murder weapon must be something far bigger. Wow. Nope, can't back out. Oh. We're looking for a rather large weapon. You think it would stick out. So far, we haven't found anything that resembles a weapon of any sort. Perhaps it's something we overlooked from the very beginning. Because normally it's too impossible to be taken into consideration. What was all that about? Was he trying to drop his way down here? Francisca! What? What do you want? I found Francisca. I found the real murder weapon. You did? You really jumped. We didn't realize it until now, but the answer has been right in front of us this whole time. He might be hurt. We should go up and check on him. There's that pompous attitude of yours again. You should learn to drop that habit. Coming from a prosecutor with a habit of whipping everyone you come across. Anyway, if you really are a prosecutor, then you'll back yourself up with evidence. You aren't listening at all, are you? Come on, show me this real murder weapon you speak of. I've got nothing to show. I don't have any evidence to show you. Foolish reasoning for a foolish fool from the foolishly foolish fool meant to fool me. What do you mean by, I don't have any evidence to show? Perhaps I should phrase it as, that which causes death is incorporeal. I do believe I figured out what the real cause of death. Free fall! The victim fell from a great height and subsequently died as a result. In other words, the real cause of death is free falling to the ground. He fell to his death? Yes, this is the only possible possibility. The victim has extensive bruising in the back of his head and back, and the only rational explanation for his injury is that he fell to his death. But the murder happened inside this plane! I know. Are you claiming that there's someplace in this plane from which he could have fallen from? As I said earlier, the answer has been right in front of us the entire time. You can't mean... Yes, I do. The victim fell from the top of the stairs in this very cargo hold. What? Then, we're in trouble. We may have a second death on our hands. Dead lol. Hey, you! Tell me you aren't dead, pal. Quiet! Why are you screaming? He's alive! And there you have it. It's not possible that Agent Hicks fell over the railing to his death. That man is living proof of that. I suppose it's true that it's not possible, given the current circumstances. Current circumstances? What is that supposed to mean? Suppose a large piece of cargo wasn't there at the time. What would have happened then? It would have been a Burgundian pancake for sure then. Man, part of me wishes that I was a fan of pancakes. But I'm not. They have no texture. And too sweet for me. I suppose that man over there wouldn't still be breathing. But the reality is that the cargo box is there. So there's no point in entertaining your wild hypothetical scenarios. It may be there now, but there's no proof it was always there. Huh, as if there could have been a window of time when that giant box was not there. Ah, but there was. In the crossover time.
Take that!
Your feet feel in the Republic of Jingfa? Yes, despite a short layover in order to refuel. But that wasn't the only reason for the layover. Also transferred some cargo. But if the box in question was only transferred onto the plane at that time. To prove my point, let's take a look at what's next to the box in question. It was Jingfa Express. Correct, meaning it was loaded on a plane in Jingfa. Uh-huh. Now, what if the box in question was also loaded on at the same time? It would mean that the box was not here in the cargo hold during the Europe-Jingfa leg of the flight. making a clear drop from which Aiden Hicks could have fallen to his death entirely possible. Well, we're gonna have to pick up and move the cargo then. Ah, but your theory is still very far-fetched. Then allow me a chance to prove how very likely my scenario is. Yeah, that piece of cargo in more detail. Alright, do we have anything here? Nope, just smuggling. I don't think you have time for idle chatter. You suddenly prove to me that your hypothetical situation is in fact reality. Find anything? Find anything off? You come tell me right away, okay, pal? Let's outrank this officer. Any trouble you just leave it up to me, okay? Ah, watch out, Detective Gumshoe! Ow! Scruffy, I think your ego is in need of some deflating. I was following in your footsteps. I want to try to characterize my subordinates. Cruel and unforgiving to the detective even for his own subordinate. All sorts of boxes. Levels. Covered eagles. Prices. And he told me. Acting Interpol agent. That's so cool. I can't believe it's for an Interpol. The adventure, the glamour, and the miraculous big escape you get when you get caught by the enemy. Except in this case, there was no big escape. And no miracle. Ultra dead lol. The leftover suitcases sit here, lined up in two pretty neat rows. Too bad for this hero. But this design is unmarketable. I'd buy one if it was cheaper. Do you think they'd sell it to me at a discount? Or why don't they sell them in the airport and have a bargain basement sale? Buy one, get one free. Win the raffle, you get one more free. How about those ideas? I think if they did that, everyone would lose. Keep track of this many pieces of cargo as they were targeting I wish I could skip through all this. This is a rather large piece of cargo. Tag on it. Let's see. Fred's statue? Never heard of it. No, all I care about it is if we can prove it wasn't here at the time of the crime. Let's get investigating! Look, you're talking about my present without my position! Don't rush up on me like that, pal! This belongs to me, so how long does it? I should see what else I can find out from him. Ugh. So this your stuff? Of course it's mine. I shipped this fine piece of art from Europe. This is a Fred statue for 10 million cents. Wait, maybe much more. These opportunities plan this for a large cargo hold. 10 mil. That's. How can I calculate how much? Noodles. How did you know? How did you know that? Really keep getting better and better. See right through me every year. I grow with each revolution of the planet around the sun. I have this thin compression. He continues to madly spin in place. Hey, Mr. Ezra. So that 10 million cents, is that in euros or dollars? Does it really make a difference to our case? Like, curiosity, you know? Search hints that your cargo is related to our murder case. I was wondering if you would allow us to examine it a bit closer. As if I ever thought it would be so hard. So no, there will be no touching. Okay. Was it smuggled though? Oh no. I pressed the wrong button again. Oh! This box has something to do with the smuggling ring. And it's possible this fake statue was brought on board in Xingfa. I think I need to question him a bit further. But your statue. I wonder if it might be a fake. What? How dare you say my art is fake? I suspect that your statue might be the target of an international smuggling ring. Don't say such fantastical things. Those thieves would not dare. I'm certification my cargo right here. Give me the cargo certification document. Mr. Singlebong, why didn't you say so earlier? Please show it to us at once. I can't read this. What does it say? This plane, the cargo was put onto the plane in Europe. And there you have it, Miles Etheridge. Too bad for you. This statue was brought on board in Europe, just as it states in this certificate. Can someone pick it up and move it around? Which means that there never was a window of time in which a statue wasn't sitting there. I respectfully disagree. We can't discount the theory until I see the statue for myself. Then you can have your wish. Look at it yourself and see him right. This is the olive red. It gives us a feeling of art. I can practically smell it. Yes, it's that new rock smell. The statue has a high amount of historic value. After it was unveiled at a museum in Europe, I brought it to this country to exhibit it. That's, $100,000 redos? Here, there's info expressed on the cloth. I guess it is. Delivery company's patient as well. If that's the case, we can assume this will load onto the plane and take pause. Something's sitting in the corner of my mind. So something is out of place. Can you take the thing off of it though? It's encased in glass? Find something? There's something wrong with this picture. Examine it in more detail. Yeah, sparkles I won't call it sparkling. It's more about the lines of dully shining. Maybe it's some sort of gem. They're like shade of orange. Figured I couldn't even tell that they were jewels. Ah! Am I supposed to be this color? Possible this is just fake? It is. These eyes are awfully orange, don't you think? Yeah, and pretty! They remind me of sunsets when I was in grade school. I don't think you see what I'm talking about. No, I do, but it's really like the color of the sun when it's setting. Ah, memories. I remember standing out in that field, spinning with my arms out until I felt ill. See, I was spinning around in circles. I don't care about sunsets, focus detective. What the color are the eyes in this photo? Oh! Ah! They're red! As I thought, this statue is a fake. Mr. LeBlanc. What do you want? You know I am very busy. Oh, 2 seconds to answer. The olive red, I suppose, is your pride and joy, is it not? It's the biggest trophy on this European trip. Do you know why I wanted to possess this statue? It all started 17 years ago. Paragraph arbitrary. Looks like it's gonna be a long story. I get to inform you, and you have my heartfelt sympathy, bud. What is that sympathy? For what? You'll see. I'd like to compare the eyes. Large fellow, there's very bright and pretty eyes compared to you. Wasn't talking about the two of us. I meant the eyes of the statue in front of us and the one of this photo. Why the sudden yelling? Now that, oh, it's a photo of the statue on display at the museum. Ah! Now do you see the statue before us is a fake? Ah, fake! I believe that even further examination will be required. Now that we have confirmed that this is indeed a fake, there must be some sort of proof that this was brought on board in file. I present you evidence that will resolve the remaining contradiction. Remaining contradiction? The glass? Oh, there's more to it. Oh my goodness. I didn't even notice that. It's stepping all over his neighbor's cloth covers. Counters it with over century. The deuce! Those two? I'm trying to count those. Oh my god, it's not there. I'll get to the bottom of this tree. Oh my goodness, why won't it let me skip this? I already read this! I'm gonna save. I have a decent chunk of health, so I'm just... $5.40. Oh, maybe it's that one. There's clearly a contradiction here. There we go. What are you going on about? It's just a simple case of a cargo cover getting stuck under another piece of cargo. Ah! That's not possible! But it is. It shouldn't be this way, but the statue is on top of the cloth. Supposing that the neighboring piece of cargo is brought on board in Qingfa, there is no way that any part of it should wind up under something from Europe, which means that this fake statue was smuggled on board. But then what about the cargo certificate? Let me ask in return, what about Agent Hicks? Why did he come down here in the middle of a flight? Huh? There's only one reason why, to secure proof of smuggling activity aboard this flight. So you say, but I don't believe he had to do that mid-flight. He could have just easily inspected all the cargo after the plane landed and after they pulled out all the cargo and switched everything around. That may be true, however, you have it backwards, Francisca. Sure, Agent Hicks could have waited until after the plane landed, but he had a reason for coming down the cargo hold. Suppose they had found the fake at the airport, it would have been after the swap had occurred. That time, suspicion would naturally fall onto the statue's owner, who would have no way to prove the statue was switched without his knowledge. Means there's someone involved who's forging or modifying cargo certificates. We did it! Woohoo! I'm healthy again. I guess the victim knew the real version of it was going to get nabbed, huh? Yes, while this photo could be seen as nothing but a simple souvenir, it was in fact taken to be used as a reference document later on. Next, Agent Hicks had to secure proof that the smuggling had taken place. Came down here to take a picture of the cargo, rather than an empty one at that, right before the fake statue could be loaded on board. Yes, a photo of the hole missing a valuable piece of cargo would have been proof enough. After all they had to do was hold the Zhengfa cargo crew and arrest the smuggler. Exactly. It only goes to prove my theory. The statue was not in the cargo hold during the Europe Zhengfa leg of the trip, then there would have been enough height from which he could have fallen to his death. Officer! Move the statue immediately! I don't think he has the tools for that. I want a thorough examination of the floor underneath. Now! First on camera, I'm ready to report my findings. Go on. After moving the statue out of the way, we tested the area underneath with luminol. There was a reaction. Ooh! I see. There was a reaction to the luminol. Yes, there was blood there. Yes. Can't stop looking at it now. It would seem my deductions were correct after all. I suppose it would appear that way. The culprit cleaned up the blood as well. And how do you think the killer did that? How did the killer clean up all the blood? I mean, I guess with this, but that's not really a lot of blood.
Take that!
Here's the bloody cloth I found inside the suitcase to clean up the mess. I see. I had a need to clean up all the blood before the plane landed. Yes, because otherwise the cargo crew would have discovered it during the layover. So you guys are saying that the murder happened before the plane landed in Jinfa? There's no other conceivable timeline for the events of murder. If that's true, then that there's a certain person's testimony into doubt. And this becomes highly spun. I'm Jeff might mislead along with testimony and inaccurate. I believe the actual body of his testimony is very reliable. What are you sputtering on about over there? I come up with the answer. Oh, hold on, chill out. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna check real quick. Oh, it is chamomile. Recall Ms. Meal's testimony about Agent Hicks regarding when he departed. I saw him sitting at a seat at 5 a.m., you know. He claims that Agent Hicks was alive at the time of service calls. But that totally contradicts the facts. Why would you lie about something like that? I think the only person who can answer that is Miss Meal herself. To be continued! Ooh! This is a long case. "3:35 p.m. Wow. Spent the whole day doing this. Miss Meal. I have a feeling at one point her head's gonna pop up and she's gonna have like an evil smirk on her face. Miss Meal, huh? Do you recall what you said earlier about when you answered some service calls we were departing from Jinfa? Huh? You said that Mr. Hicks was sitting in his seat at that time. However, it's simply not possible. Because Mr. Hicks was dead long before we ever touched down in Jinfa. Oh? Miss Chamomile! Get it? Because chamomile tea makes you sleepy. Maybe I didn't see what I thought I did. No one can make a mistake so large, Miss Meal. But I make that kind of boo-boo all the time. This is going nowhere. There must be a better way of resolving this contradiction. Very well. Miss Meal, if you please, tell me about your alibi during this time span. From just before we were to land at 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. when the body was found. Are you telling me I'm a suspect, Mr. Edgeworth? Gasp. Yeah, I'm gonna be like, hold it! From 3 to 4, I was in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self. Yeah, and from 5 to 6, I was in the flight attendant's room all by my... What are you doing from 4 to 5 then? I'm supposed to write a testimony like that. Miss Meal, wake up! Fell asleep again. Looks like the only way I'm going to be able to wake her up is by pressing. Hold it!
Hold it!
Wake up! I'm awake, I'm awake. That's how I feel sometimes. Miss Miles Edgeworth, I demand that you do something about this flight attendant. This isn't. How about you smack her with your whip? Why, as you can finally put that whip to an appropriate use. Yeah!
Hold it!
If I remember correctly, food was being served in first class in the lounge. between the hours of 3 a.m. and 4 a.m. Yeah, but that kind of stuff run by Miss Rhoda. Then what were you doing in the attendance room at that time? Eating and then having the most delicious dream. You were neglecting your duties. No way. Sleeping's part of our job too, you know.
Hold it!
Wake up. Ah, I'm awake. I'm awake. Yeah, there we go. Ah, you missed! What'd you hit me for? Oh, I missed! Poor detective being on the receiving end of a lash in your stead. Really? Sorry about that. You can make amends for that by continuing with your testimony.
Hold it!
So you were alone the entire time, weren't you? No, no one ever else popped in and had to say hi. Oh, I think I just popped in to say hi. Did you should raise an objection? Yeah! Miss Neal, there's a clear contradiction embedded in your testimony. Huh? What are you talking about? Go in the attendance room the whole time from 5 to 6 p.m. If you... What? Hold on, what's this one? No drinks are being served at that time. Oh yeah, you bought the thing and then you came back and...
Take that!
I wonder if you would be so kind as to take a look at this receipt. Huh? A receipt? For what? The suitcase Miss Tenero bought. Now if I may direct your attention to the timestamp. As you can see, it clearly says 5:40 a.m. Yes! Why is the killer here? I thought you'd have locked her up by now. I request that she be present as a witness so that we may straighten out your complex lie. Now then, Miss Tenero, between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m., you took a trip from first class down to the first floor in-flight shop, correct? Yes, I went to the shop to buy a suitcase, after which I went straight to the attendance room to drop it off. Did you see Miss Meal there at that time? No. So, Miss Meal, where were you really between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m.? Miss Gabby Meal! Yeah, bathroom? I'll be one asking questions here. Yeah, maybe that's it. I probably just missed her. Nature calls, you know. You take me for a fool. That's a little too convenient to be true. But it's the truth. Cross my heart. I don't have enough conclusive proof. Ooh, I shall. Yes, I shall definitely check after stream. I love food. Yum, yum, yum. Don't have enough conclusive proof to move a counter argue at this point. You don't believe me, do you? But please, won't you give me a chance and hear me out? Sure, whatever. Look, I know you suspect me because I'm one of the crew, but you think that maybe you should also suspect Miss Rhoda too. She's the one in charge of the elevator keycard and the shop, you know? If you ask me, that makes her super suspicious. With Miss Tenera out of the conversation, only you are under suspicion for now. I don't get it. Why are you covering for Miss Rhoda all of a sudden? Oh, now I get it. Maybe you've got your eye on Miss Rhoda. Of course I'm keeping an eye on her. I can't very well let her escape, can I? Never mind. But you want to know something? Miss Rhoda actually kind of like... I have absolutely no interest in people who can't appreciate my sense of design. Now's not the time for this sort of talk. No, it's not the only reason I have for suspecting you. Your statements regarding Mr. Hicks also turned out to be a bunch of lies. But saying I wasn't a tenant, you wouldn't suspect me then, would you? Yes, I suppose that's true enough.
Hold it!
He's already being detained for further questioning, or have you already forgotten? Oh, yeah, I guess I just forgot. Cammy, don't tell me you suspect me too. Sorry, I can't help it. I mean, other than you, there's no one else who could have done it. Can't believe it, you think that. I mean, me, a killer? Miss Meal, what did you mean by now? No one else could have done it. And what are you in charge of? I take care of the attendance room, and I was gonna make a really inappropriate joke there about her and the captain, but you know, whatever. That doesn't count. Oh, but I spent so much time in there. Might as well be my responsibility. Mr. Edgeworth, Cammy is very talented in languages, so she assists passengers who may not speak English, especially those who speak Borginian. She's the only one on this flight who's fluent. Oh, you mean that kind of one I'm in charge of? Why didn't you say them in the first place? Oh my God. What else could I have meant? Yeah, so I'm really good at Borginian. Fluent Borginian. But I suppose you're in charge of processing documents in Borginian, right? Yeah, I take care of anything that has to do with Borginian. Very interesting, huh? Yeah, I mean, that makes her super suspicious.
Hold it!
Actually, your on-the-job behavior makes you super suspicious in my eyes. Huh, but why? While Miss Taylor is busy with passengers and all of her other duties, you have a lot of free time on your hands, thus providing you with ample time to commit the crime.
Objection!
Miles Edgeworth, I demand that you cease and desist this line of conjectural questioning. I won't allow you to bluff your way through this like a certain defense lawyer. But I do not honestly believe Ms. Meal does any actual work for it this way. Oh, that's not true, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, well. I'm in charge of the attendance room and some Borginian stuff.
Hold it!
What exactly do you want in charge of some Borginian stuff? I do stuff like translate things from and into Borginian. He's the only member of the crew who understands Borginian, Mr. Edgeworth. Just me, I take it then that it's your job to process all the paperwork. Yeah, I think I totally pull my weight around here. So it would appear. Perhaps I should ask for a few more details about her work. And Ms. Meal, it's very unladylike to push suspicion onto someone else. That's not what I'm doing at all. I'm just saying I'm very so. There you go, pushing everything onto her again. I don't get what you're saying. It must be a really abstract concept then. Only abstract thing here is the landscape, really, right? I'm gonna see. Okay.
Objection!
What about this, huh? So you're the only one on the flight that speaks Borginian. Is that correct? Oh, yeah, I guess so. I studied about Borginia for a while. What'd you study, huh? If that's the case, then the signature on this document belongs to you, doesn't it? This is a falsified piece of documentation with only one purpose: to lead anyone who read it to believe that Mr. LeBlanc's statue was loaded in Europe. The only person who could have either prepared or processed this document in Borginian is you, Miss Meal. Without your participation, the smuggling of the Olive Red could not have occurred. Already asleep again. Don't sleep while I'm pointing my finger at you! Oh, I wouldn't dream of falling asleep on you, Mr. Edgeworth. Immediately starts smoking a vape. I'm just gonna... Oh, look, her pupils showed up. Wow, look at that. It's exactly as you say. Are you confessing that I participated in the smuggling? No, far from it. It's true that I was the one who signed off that document. But you can't use that fact alone to make your allegation of smuggling stick. There's no direct correlation, after all. All you have is my signature on a piece of paper. Really? All you did was sign it? I had neglected to check if the cargo had been loaded onto the plane properly. So sorry about that. It's seems you've finally woken up. This is gonna be one tough fight. Suppose, and this is just a supposition, even if I was involved in smuggling, you can't throw the charge of murder on me just like that.
Objection!
If you were involved in the smuggling, you would have a strong motive to kill. Agent Hicks was in the middle of an investigation regarding a smuggling ring, and just when he was about to close in, he's killed by a member of that ring. Did you ever stop to think that maybe Rhoda is a smuggling ring member? After all, unlike me, Rhoda has access to many things that is planned for work purposes. I'm just kind of like imagining her like blowing vape smoke into his face, and then Edgeworth is there like coughing and choking on the nicotine vapors. So perhaps there's some element of a setup at play in this case. What are you talking about? Don't worry, I wasn't talking about you. I meant the killer. First it was myself, and now Miss Tenero who is under the microscope. Seems to me that our killer is going to great length to pin this crime on anyone they can. You have no proof that Rhoda is being set up, or that she isn't. Actually, I believe that she was indeed the intended target from the very beginning. The other defense will push all the blame for the crime on her. And this piece of evidence will prove my suspicion. This proves the killer was at the very beginning. I have no idea. I have no idea. I have no idea. This?
Take that!
Are you sleep presenting or something? And I'm afraid you failed. Makes so much sense that I thought maybe we should. Grr. Oh wait, this thing.
Take that!
No, wait, it should be. Cause the having this thing falsified as the murder weapon, right? Unless you mean suitcase?
Take that!
The killer could have hidden the body anywhere, and yet they chose the suitcase. Why is that? Perhaps it was to move the body from the lower deck to the first floor. However, why go through the trouble to do so? The only way for all these actions to make sense is if the killer had wanted to frame Miss Tenero for their murder. Miss Tenero buys the suitcase on every flight she worked without fail. But should her suitcase be switched with the one containing the victim's body? Oh, I see. That would put in a very tight spot. So you wanted to put this one into the attendant thing, and then you wanted to put the empty suitcase back into the lower elevator thing, but that didn't turn out too well. Turbulence put it into that plan, though. Blows vape smoke. There wasn't enough time to put the body back into the suitcase. Therefore, they made do with whoever was at hand, adapted their plan, and tried to frame me as I lay unconscious on the floor from the turbulence. The killer then went to hide the suitcase in the in-flight shop and brought the piggy bank back to the elevator in order to fabricate a false weapon. A lot of work for a fruitless endeavor, wouldn't you agree? Sounds like the killer had a tough time too, huh? I mean, why did the killer need to frame someone that badly anyway? That is because of special circumstances surrounding this particular case. I have a lot of health, but also I like getting stuff for sure. When it took place, I think? It took place before the movie was scheduled to go on. Around that time, almost all the passengers had returned their seats. Therefore, the killer had to choose someone who was not at their seat to frame. Now the killer shows who and not why. Well, I thought it best to start from there. You're going to talk about completely unrelated stuff. Do you mind if I take a nap? whatever. Hold on, I'm just getting to the meat of my argument. Where? It took place on a plane mid-flight, no matter which country customs are quite strict this day and age. So no matter what you do, the chances of flight when the sun is very high. Therefore, there's no choice but to frame either Mr. Tanner or myself. In other words, the only one who fits within the boundaries of a criminal's movements is not Mr. Tanner or myself, but you, Miss Chamomile. Only you and you alone could be the killer. And... Are you done already? I was about to fall asleep again. Anyway, let's be honest here. You don't have anything on me other than a whole lot of circumstantial evidence. I can see the outline of how the murder occurred, but I have no definitive evidence. Isn't there a piece of evidence that's still unaccounted for? This phone! Something so kind of right in the picture.
Take that!
I don't have any actual evidence. I thought not. But that's because it went missing, and it still is. Missing? What do you mean by that? In the complex puzzle of this case, there was only one piece I kept getting stuck on. That is the victim's cell phone. Francisca. You were waiting at the airport for a phone call from Agent Hicks's cell phone. Or at least, that's what you told me. That's right! But Agent Hicks's cell phone could not be found at the crime scene. You mean the killer took the phone with them? Do you happen to have his phone number? You can call him. Precisely. I suspect that if we were to find that phone, it would lead us to the killer. Who's down for a full-body search? Ha! Come on, get serious. If the victim fell to his death from that height, wouldn't this phone break as well? We wouldn't know that until we try a little experiment, will we? Francisca, I'd like to ask for your assistance. You know the victim's phone number, do you not? Of course I do. Beep boop. It's ringing from somewhere. I hear a detective. Now, where is it coming from? In the suitcase? Better hurry to find it in room. That's sleepy though. I think that sounds like a lullaby. He still loves his time. I guess I better find that cell phone fast. Flash me doesn't look for it immediately. Just right with. Don't worry, I'll get to the bottom of this and find the truth. Please wait here until I return. Alright, thank you. So it's coming from the flight attendant's room. I agree, please don't hang up just yet. Let me find it first. That's fine, but let's get one thing straight. Yes. Don't you dare answer his phone when you find it, understand? I understand you don't want to pay for the call. Okay. Notice anything? Like a ringing phone? Sounds like a cell phone. It's at the flight attendant's room. Indeed, we should move up to retrieve it at once. The ringing's coming from somewhere in here! There's a turn. We must find it. Does seem to be over here. No! I'm around here, but it's not here. Bad feeling about where we're gonna find the phone. In the suitcase? Or might be inside the suitcase. What do you think? The couple would have been so dumb to try the same trick twice. He's coming from in here. What? No, it can't be. Gotta be the victim's cell phone. Do not answer it! Just whose locker is this? What? Oh hey, look, I forgot they moved the statue. So, Mr. Edgeworth, where'd you find the phone? I found it in the flight attendant's room. In Miss Tenero's locker. What? But... Rhoda Tenero! I don't know anything about the phone! It wasn't me! It wasn't me! Miss Von Karma, is it? I suggest you arrest Miss Verdick here right away.
Objection!
Wait, I have a theory. This is related to the incident with the keycard. When the killer went to steal the keycard, he stashed himself under Miss Tenero's locker.
Objection!
I mean, it sure is possible. It's related to the keycard, alright. In the same way that we have zero proof that the killer did just that. Yarr. The only voice that sings is the truth. That sings the truth is evidence. That is one bird we cannot ignore. What should I do? Francisca's right. Can't offer basic suggestions at this point. Why did the culprit take the cell phone from Agent Hicks? Also, something very incriminating on or in it.
Hold it!
What now, Miles Edgeworth? Not over yet. We have yet to figure out why the killer took the phone. What? Inside this phone lies the final piece of incriminating evidence that will point us to our killer. We need to examine this phone in more detail. Wow, camera feature. Ah, it's a camera lens. Come to think of it, I wonder how exactly did you preserve the crime scene of smuggling? Francisca! I need you to confirm something for me. This cell phone. Can it take pictures? Mr. Edgeworth, I can't believe you don't know about this kind of basic stuff. This looks like a very similar model to my own. And mine can take photos just fine. You think Agent Higgs could have taken some pictures with this? In particular, pictures as evidence for a smuggling case. If so, I'd say there may be some very inconvenient photos in there for our killer smuggler. What the phone's all about? Even a super prosecutor can't repair a broken one. It can still ring, it's not fully broken. The screen's just gonna look a little weird. You can still see it. I'll find a way, don't you worry about that. May I go back to sleep now? The LCD screens on the inside and outside are broken, that's for sure. Well, that's also reason enough to believe that the killer wasn't able to erase the data. What? What do you mean by that, Francisca? It looks like our killer isn't very familiar with electronics. This phone still rang when I called it, meaning that the LCD screen is broken. It's possible that the photos are still there inside, waiting to be accessed. All we need to do is transfer the data to my phone. Ugh. Francisca, your phone, if you please. Very well. Removes, what do you call it? Micro SD card from other phone into that phone. Ah, this is... Agent Hicks is most certainly trying to obtain some evidence for a smuggling case. Harry, that's an out friends nowhere in this pic. And what's nice about those old phones, it still shows you the date and time of when you took the photo. But this is no meaning as a piece of evidence in this murder case, right? Oof! There's so much you can find out for this. Is this it? Is this the end? Is there really nothing over here? Oh wait, all the suitcases are there. Does that count? All the suitcases are there in this photo. Odd. He's still alive at this time, clearly. So what is the odd about the suitcase having to do with being there? Grr. These? What's all this? Hmm? What are you doing here? Oh, they're a cargo ship from Arcadia to Changpa. The reason they aren't here now is they were dropped off. Mr. Blanc, can you tell me the context of those boxes? Unfortunately, there's no English written on them anywhere. One cluster of the box is written in Burgundian. It says, remember, it is cloth in English. Cloth. Could it be? Is this where the killer... What? What's with that scary face? Miss Meal. Yes? It appears that Agent Hicks is no ordinary investigator. Huh? He left us with a piece of evidence after all. A striking piece of that will point out who his killer is. Ha! Maybe you shouldn't force your mistaken reading of a simple picture, Mr. Edgeworth. Argon, this piece of evidence will point us straight to the killer.
Take that!
They took cloth from it? What is that supposed to prove? The killer used this piece of cloth to wipe up the blood they had spilled. But there was one thing that bothered me this whole time. Where did it come from? Where did it go? And now, I finally found my answer in this very photo. The car that was unloaded had cloth written on it. And we're eating it, that is. This is where the kill got people. That's right. The killer was someone who could read and understand Barginian. And the only crew member that fits that description is you. Ha! That's pretty flimsy. The killer probably searched through all the boxes looking for something to use. When you're frantic, you don't care if the box is in English or Bulgarian. Sorry, but I cannot agree with your assessment of the killer's indiscriminate nature. What? There was no need for the killer to tear through boxes at random at all. And if the killer supposedly could not comprehend Bulgarian, well then... The killer would open this box first, the one that says bed sheets on it!
Take that!
Hey, it says bedsheets in English right on the box! Precisely, and bedsheets would be perfect for cleaning up blood, wouldn't they? So what are you trying to say? That if I were the criminal, this box of bedsheets would have been what I would have spotted first. However, the killer chose to use some Burgundian cloth. Do you have an explanation for that? The killer didn't want anyone to know that the real scene of the crime was this cargo hold. So they were afraid to leave signs that the box or the sheets had been opened. However, the Burgundian cloth will let the horse of a different color because it's striped cloth. Because the killer knew that it was going to be unloaded in the Republic of Shangfa. That's right, that's why the Burgundian cloth was used. And the only Burgundian reader on board who could make such a calculated decision is you, Chamomile. You and you alone. Ah! Wait, where did slugs go? I thought I had longer legs. What? It would be very easy for us to confirm if any of the boxes are resealed. All we would have to do is contact the Shangfa authorities in time. You may even find other evidence to incriminate or kill with those boxes. So what do you say, Miss Beale? Why not confess to your crime here and now? Or would you rather wait and see what we find out from our investigation? I'll wait. Chokes on vape. Ow! Ah! Ah! My bubbles! He was Interpol. I couldn't stop it. I brought him here. He started taking pictures. I couldn't be found out. I was scared. I was in trouble. Oof. We've finished making all the arrangements to take the suspect in. Very good, detective. What about the smuggling route? Did she say anything about that? They're taking her down to the precinct now. Hopefully we can get more out of her there. Whenever we even approached the topic, she just started foaming at the mouth. It was scary. She probably wasn't prepared to commit a murder all of a sudden. One thing is for sure, the ring behind this whole mess means serious business. Looks like there's a lot more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Edgeworth, I just want to say how much I appreciate everything you did. Thank you very much. It was nothing. In fact, I should be the one thanking you for your cooperation. But truly, if it wasn't for you, I might not be here right now. Instead, I can continue to serve our passengers as a flight attendant. I hope that, well, please accept this as a token of my appreciation. I'm giving this the gumshoe. That's... I see. You don't have to take it if you don't want to. No, I mean, I would never turn down a lady's generous offer. Oh, thank you. I'm sure it will serve you well. And remember, we here at Go You Airlines are always ready to serve, Miss Rogers. Thank you, I'll keep that in mind. Now, Miss Bitchy farewell. May all your skies be blue, no matter where you go. I'm giving that to Gumshoe. I do not want it. Gumshoe wants it. I'll give it to him. Please, game, let me give it to him. I can't believe we wound up investigating the whole day, but boy, was it fun! Speak for yourself, my day was filled with earthquakes, elevator, and false charges. Ugh. PTSD. Where's Francisca? Oh, she's filing out some customs paperwork for departure. Departure? Yes, Miss Von Karma is always really busy. She's been flying from country to country to chase down some leads regarding her case. Detective. Can you cancel the car I had you reserve earlier? You got it! Am I follow? Francisca. I thought I told you when you first landed. I have no time for idle chatter. I have no intention of wasting your time. However, it has been a while since we last met. I also have no time for such familiar reminiscences. Just who do you think I am? You're Francisca Von Karma, a very proud prosecutor deserving of much respect. Only till a little while ago, I was but a wretched mutt who was always losing to you. Advancing here, living her life on the name and fame of her invincible father built. True, your father, mine from Karma, didn't lose a single case for 40 years as a prosecutor. However, I wouldn't say he was invincible. What are you talking about? The group on the trail is a little more troublesome than most. The smuggling route we found this time is only one sliver of the big picture. Sounds like a dangerous assignment. You really don't have to worry. I can take care of myself. Yes, I suppose you can. Plus, there's another agent on this case with me. Oh, another agent. He's a star among Interpol agents and has the highest successful arrest rate. Who knows? You may even run into him one day. I'm simply caught up in this one case. Hardly see why we cross paths. I suppose, but I doubt that he would say the same. I'm not following you. You'll understand soon enough. The fight has only just begun, Miles Edgeworth. I'll be back in this country soon enough. And when I am, you can be sure I'll pay you back in full. And just like that, she's gone, huh? Thank goodness, I can finally rest easy knowing I won't have to watch out for a whip. Gets whipped. Detective Gumshoe, I want to thank you for all your help and cooperation. Oh, it was nothing. I was just happy to be able to work with you again. Ha ha! I think I'm going to celebrate by adding a little extra salt to my instinct. Someone please introduce Gumshoe to spices. Guess how much did you get salary by Francisca? Detective, I was wondering if you might give me a ride down to the prosecutor's office. Sure thing! I'll even fly down the road of the patrol car if you want. Don't make me remind you, Detective. Safety first. Thus, I saw the first case upon my arrival home. Francisca Von Karma, smuggling route she was after. The leaders of that ring already put their trump card into play. The players on the other side of them swore they would begin to make themselves known for the next incident. Huh? As you're speaking. Finally, we're coming. I don't know how many times you're about who can in this room. And you are? Have you forgotten my murder, my boy? Mr. Romano? It is Romano. What? Do you remember me? I know it's about the son, but I can't ask you if anyone else. There's been an incident. My son, he's been kidnapped. What? Who? The end. Hooray! We did it! Heard about airlines. Awarded! Okay, cool. Yay, we did it! Another case down. Ooh, look at that. Ooh. The kidnap turnabout. I don't know what turnabout means. I'm sorry. I boom 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 boom. Yep. I need to drink some water. March 13th, 10:11 a.m. Question mark, question mark, question mark. It's time. Don't worry, Mr. Hood. I'll be following your every move with my binoculars. Good to hear. Now make sure you don't lose sight of me. Counting on you for backup. You can count on me. I have to go. Kidnapper is supposed to contact me soon. Who would have thought that upon my return, I'd be thrust into a kidnapping case? And that I would be the one who would have to make the ransom drop off. Moms, I just looked at the food! Oh my goodness, why would you do that? No! No! Why would you do that to a Kit Kat bar? It's a giant Kit Kat bar, but there is somehow a hole bitten right into the center of the block of Kit Kats. How did you do that? Oh my goodness. That's the worst thing I've seen today. Thank you for that. I don't know if my day is blessed or cursed now. Let's see. Check all the money safe. There's inside the suitcase. Oh my goodness. Now all I have to do is wait further instruction from the kidnapper, which I'm expecting to be transferred to my cell phone. Wonder who else is around. This is the meeting place after all. You better be dragging. Thank you. Thank you for dragging the suitcase around with you. What are you doing here? Welcome to Gatewater. Oh my goodness, I forgot the Gatewater Hotel from the first game. And now we've got our not Mickey Mouse mascot. Oh, thank you. And a big hello to you. I'm the Proto Badger. Nice to meet you. Excuse me, but would you have thinking of taking a picture with me? A picture of you? Sorry, but I'm not interested. Aw, that's too bad. Well, have a good day. Hello. Sounds like the kid never using sort of voice alteration device. I'm his representative, Miles Edgeworth. No, I'm a prosecutor. I know what you're wondering, and yes, I have brought the ransom money with me. For sure. In that case, bring the money with you to the stadium. So this person intends to see if I'm being followed, huh? Please, Detective Gumshoe, I really need you to come through for me this one time. Bum, 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 bum. Max Galactica! Gabby special concert. Ever speaking. Next, come to the haunted house. Just how long do you intend to have me wander for? That's for me to decide. You don't have much of a choice here, my friend. I suppose not. I've arrived. I'm inside. Spooky. What a dismal place. I don't like how there's a little, what do you call it? Blue badger thing crumpled up on the side of the floor. I didn't go to the stars. Am I being watched from somewhere? I like this picture. Leave the money and go. No. Ah! Wait for an exchange, but maybe I should do as I say for now and not push it. and catch even a glimpse of the kidnapper. Perhaps I should keep an eye on this haunted house until the police backup arrives. Ominous. Ah! That's something you see out of a nightmare. Oh my goodness. Ah! It was a trap. Who is that? What are they talking about? I can't move my body. I fear I may have faint again. When was I out? It wasn't really like this now when I made the couple. This was supposed to be a simple affair. Why have I been taken hostage as well? I can only assume Detective Gumshoe lost sight of me at some point. They agreed to be a drop-off and it was because of that phone call. And the director of the power is about to a monopoop. But aside from them, I also owe him a great debt of gratitude. Why? His only son Lance had been kidnapped. I know that Lance is already in his 20s, but I guess some things you never grow out of. Can't sit around waiting for someone to come help me. I must escape somehow. Ah! Haha, was that you making a funny sound? Who's there? How dare you laugh at a gentleman's plight? Huh? Who is you? Who is you? Are you one of the kidnappers? A kidnapper? Me? No way! I'm not into such petty crimes. Nope, I'm after something much, much bigger. Must be warned from today's ordeal. Focus, Miles. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Sorry about that. Ahem. I am the pink pretty princess samurai. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight. One alone soars shine, the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief, Yatakarasu. Great thief, and did she really just claim to be the Yatakarasu? Oh, but my real name is Kay Faraday. What? Why did you just tell me your real name? You can call me Kay. Kay? Good, glad that's settled. Not quite. I have a mountain of questions for you. But first, if you would be so kind as to remove these robes. I wonder, should I remove them? I was actually having a lot of fun watching you make those silly faces. Grr. I bet it's a silly face. Hey, no need to get all mad and ice glary on me, you know? This road goes here, and then there you go. What a relief. I owe you my thanks. Ah, it's okay. You can pay me back in full later. Now then, what question should I start with? Unfortunately, I can already tell nothing is going to be easy with this cheeky girl. What's the deal with great thief? You call yourself a great thief, yet. Are you really a thief at all? You doubt me? I get it. You think that a young lady like me couldn't possibly be such a big-time thief, right? That's not the part I have a tough time believing. I'm a real genuine Yatakarasu, you know. Yep, I've heard about a great thief. It's a little something I'm hearing from my predecessor. In that case, you wouldn't mind if I arrested you then, right? What? Of course I'd mind. I haven't stolen anything yet. Seriously, I don't know how you could say such a horrible thing to your savior. That's true. Technically, she hasn't stolen anything in front of me yet. I can't believe you're just shoving things in my face. I mean, are there more pressing things you barely ask? Oh, me. I'm a prosecutor. Wild Wild West. I haven't gone there yet. We'll have to take a look. When you say you're the Yatagarasu, you mean you are the Yatagarasu? Yep. The most righteous of the righteous. The legendary great thief. I inherited the title only recently. I haven't had a chance to steal anything as the second Yatagarasu. It's not rare that thieves could pass down the title they got. You know, the great pirate Robinson? You know, good night, sleep well, most likely kill you in the morning. But don't worry, I've got some big plans in the works. Big plans, huh? They wouldn't happen to lead to a big arrest, would they? I knew it. There's just no reasoning with the prosecutor. I'm not the problem here. I'll have you know that the Yatagarasu has no interest in stealing petty trinkets. There's one thing and only one thing I want to steal. Only one thing? And what would that be? That's gonna have to wait till we find our way out of here. Well, at least there's one thing we can agree on. I'm sure I'll have plenty of time later to learn more about you. So you never told me what your name is, Mr. Prosecutor? I guess not. I'm Miles Edgeworth. Aha! Now I remember! How can you remember something I just told you? Sure. Alright then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get out of here! It would seem that we're locked in from the other side. What? No, I don't hear you! La 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 la. Okay, do you remember where you came in from, right? Looks like that might be your only way out of this room. Well, time to stack some boxes. Whoops, slight miscalculation. That's a good height to make an entrance around, but I can't jump that high to make it. I suppose we have no choice but to look around and see if we can find another way out. Oh, well, what's this? It looks like the Bad Badger. It looks like as bad as ever. Looks like a costume head to me. I guess the Bad Badger's costume is at the very least a two-piece, huh? The real question is, why is only the one head sitting on here on the floor? Does that work now? You're thinking the item's more important right now? You can ask me about that later. Fine, whatever. What's that? Isn't this my phone? Looks like I made it through the ordeal intact. If only there was a way to use this to contact someone on the outside. But we do have a way right here. That's my phone. Ah, there was a cell phone in there this whole time? If I'm right, Detective Gumshoe should have contacted the precinct for backup right now. Where's Officer? Are you okay? I'm so worried. I'm fine. I was knocked unconscious for a spell by the kidnapper, that's all. I'm sorry, I'm such a failure. If only I hadn't lost sight of you. Detective, we don't have time for this. Out of the police separate perimeter right now. You don't have to worry about that. I already got the boys working on that. But in doing that, I sorta... Ah! What's wrong? Alright, Baron, I'm afraid you're going to have to make do with me. Who's this? Long Long of Interpol. A pleasure to speak with you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard a great deal about you. But why exactly is an Interpol agent like yourself involved in a domestic kidnapping case? Don't sweat the details. A crime is a crime, whether on a local or global scale. Besides, you're the one who's in a world of trouble. And why would you say that? Like he says. Packer runs together, stays together. You catch my drift? So it's quite a ruckus by running blindly into a situation and getting caught. You should have contacted the police from the very beginning. I'm sorry that this happened because of lapse in judgment. However, I humbly request that you please help me out of your post haste. Sorry, no can do. What? We're hunting the kidnapper now, and I haven't gotten any hands to spare. As I said, my pack moves as one. You're the one who wanted to go it alone, so good luck to you, Mr. Prosecuted. Oh, and once we do catch the kidnapper, rest assured we'll come find you eventually. You... What's wrong? Did you get cut off? No, my phone ran out of power. No way! Doesn't matter anyways. Yes, it totally ran out of power. No one hangs up on me! We should try to get out of here. Oh, God. I haven't been able to live up to after all. We're hands together, we should find a way out! Oh, and Blue Badger photo rally? You didn't know? Plus, it's not just Blue Badger, it's the whole family, too. If you ever remember and receive a prize, only one of each of the 4 members wanting to get the 4. It's really posh prize. Cool, I want the prize. Oh, the costume head's sitting right over there. Why don't we start with a picture of that? You can't do that, that's cheating! Only one of each battle in the park, so you have to work for it. Speaking of Badger, there's one sitting against the wall in the haunted house. Seriously? But somehow I don't think that one counts. You have to take pictures of the costumes on walking around the park. And so are the rules of this game. How quaint. So that means someone's using the regular one, the cool one, and the creepy one. You can tell because the top ones are empty. And then this the head's down at the bottom. Hey, there's something inside the bottom right box! Oh, I think it's a pink badger costume. Oh wait, no, there's only 2 being used. Forgot the cool heads right there. You don't keep what's going on in the world, do you? In that case, you better study up in the whole Badger clan with this! Notice her unique pink bow. What is this thing? Think of it as a Bible of all the things you'll ever need to know about the clan. Whatever. I suppose you can keep it as a reference guide or something. Fringe. This is where they keep all the costumes. So that means the Proto Badger and the Blue Badger are wandering around and they shouldn't be. I think the Badger's family's home. 8 boxes, 7 of them are empty. Nope. 6 of them. Because one of them is right over here on the floor. Aren't these badgers and mascots of the police force? Yeah, I heard the police had a hand in sponsoring this theme park. Oh. Because the Gatewire group owes the police from all those cases they solved. They have all the power of the state and they use it to make a theme park? Classic American cops. Not just any theme park, they have a handcuff-shaped double-looping roller coaster. That's quite enough. I'm feeling woozy just from the thought of such a thing. A bad badger, huh? You feel some sort of reverence towards this badger. Okay. Ah! I can't believe you'd be so stereotypical when it comes to thieves. Surely it was also think there are much cooler and cuter ones out there, right? That's it. I decided thieves and thievery need an image makeover. Uh-huh. Good luck with that. This is that blue badger I met at the main gate. Excuse me, but his name is Proto Badger, not Blue Badger. Based off the very first design created by the local police chief. You know, when you compare the two, the Blue Badger looks a bit cuter. Yes. We continue redesigning. The chief made him look cuter and cuter. Uh-huh. Even humanity has come a long way when you think about how much we've evolved. Are we comparing the Blue Badger to humans now? Look, it's the Blue Badger! I suppose even this thing could be popular. My nemesis, what? Why is she beating it up? Hey, he's got the word badge right in his name. That's nothing but bad news for someone like me. Oh yeah? Well, take a look at this prosecutor's badge. And to think he's out here wandering around this park, I better be careful. He's gonna arrest me by the power of his name alone. Mm-hmm. I doubt that Blue Badger has the power to arrest anyone. It doesn't even force a comment. His look long, the eyelashes are. Yeah, that's the only difference. Badger's pink. Pink, yeah, and lips are red. See, lipstick. It's probably the lamest design ever. But nothing to say about the giant pink ribbon, or is that too obvious? It's always just pink and then with a bow, and then like the eyelashes, and then that's it. Bam. Ooh, a key. What do we hear? Ah! What do I feel like? Oh, they're like staring right at me. Did you want to take a look? Well, I don't mind if I do. Oh, I see! This is definitely a key! Here's the key to something. Mm-hmm. Something is relevant to my interest. I think that's it. Man, why did they have to put the window so high up anyway? How was the visible place you dare escape? Suppose we can make our way out if we were able to climb up on top of these lockers. Ah, that's pretty clever. You make a good thief yet. Please don't ever place my name and the word thief in the same sentence again. Let's see. I wonder if I can jump up and grab the top of the locker here. Probably have to climb up on the, wait, no, that's an indent into the wall. How about open one of the doors? Man, why do they make such enormous lockers anyway? Even if you want to use these lockers, need some sort of foothold. Such as a blue badger head, or perhaps some paint cans. This is the beam I was tied to. What's up? I was pondering perhaps you can make it over to that, not the window if we climbed up this. Good thinking. And if it's climbing action you need, just leave it to me. This still looks like it might make for a good foothold. Up to you. Up you go. Count on it. It reminds me of the taste of the skies. Oof! As I thought, this beam is definitely not made for climbing. What do you mean, as I thought? I'm not your guinea pig, you know? See if we won't be able to open this ourselves. Quite thick, so we can't just break it down. Must be another way out of here. You know where the person who kidnapped me went? Well, after they lock you up in here, I went into the next room and I started talking to someone. I feel like I heard something as well with all haze in my mind. However, I do recall the kidnapper was talking with someone. It was just a guess, however. I guess I really am dealing with two kidnappers here. After that, they left. Almost easy that they were done with you. I suppose that's the case, as my kidnapping seems like an afterthought to the $1 million dues. Well, if they went into the next room, let's see if we can find the yeah. It's paint can time. Here's paint to help us escape. And what exactly do you have in mind? Stack the cans. And who would see the giant letters? We're inside a building. Probably light the paint on fire and send out colored smoke signals. That's not how it works. Anyway, so I think some crazy arsonists and called the cops. Actually, gonna be great for me, seeing as I'm a thief and all. Let's try to find something other than this paint to use. Okay, but what if you stack that on top of those and then make like a little step there that raises up? That should raise you up high enough for you to like hoist yourself up pretty okay. Maybe I can open up the lockers with a tiny key and use the doors as footholds? Nope. Oh, hey, you move it out of the way. Our kidnappers are from here. Suspicious. This is the one opposite side that appears to be the same as this one. Which would mean that I can probably assume that these two are very similar structured. Check it out. Probably that. There's a beam and an extra magenta for one in this room. Even a hook on it to hold propped up floor panel in place. Which reminds me. You find something useful? Perhaps. That's a very handy hint to how we get out. If the rooms are identical, then that means the tarp thing that I'm standing on top of might be holding a floor panel, escape tunnel. They're like a bunch of great thieves themselves. No, they're not, because I highly doubt they made the tunnel themselves. The floor panel was removed and propped up against the beam in a very specific way. So there's basement underground area. Sorry, press the wrong button. Man. Boom. This hook on the beam. No, I already tried and there's no way I can jump from this hook to the window. Come on, even you have to admit when something's just not possible. I wasn't about to suggest that again. Rather, it's here for a different purpose. Really? Like what? Oh, the adjacent room is clear for keeping a floor plan prop button. What it means there should be a panel in this room that we can open as well. Oh, I get it. We didn't notice either for no time because it's being hidden by this tarp. Alright, then let's pull this thing up and see what's underneath. Whoosh. Now, this is what I call a treasure. Okay, let's back out. Oh, wait, no, key. This must be another entrance to the secret hidden basement. I totally smell treasure. The scent I wish to smell is the sweet fragrance of freedom. And what are you waiting for? Hurry up and open the hatch. All right, and it's locked. It's locked. Aw, fiddlesticks! Who says that? I believe you're up. Oh, why me? Because then you'd use this tiny key that you've taken quite a liking to. Oh, gotcha, just leave it to me. I love the tense feeling of these moments when you're about to uncover something big. I believe the feeling of freedom would be much more satisfying right now. Alright, I got the secret door open, and now... Ah, wait! Ah! Are you alright? Did you just knock down the ladder? I'm fine, the ladder just slipped is all. Thank goodness. I had a courier. There's a lot of really large machinery down here. What about an exit? It's really dark and cramped down there, so I really doubt there's an exit. Ah, I can't believe that happened! You only have yourself to blame for leaping before you looked, you know. No way! I mean, how was I supposed to know that the ladder's removable? Oh! I figured out how we'll escape this prison. Oh, and how are we gonna do that? It seems that you're rescuing the action were of use after all. Are you actually praising me? More of a thank you for giving me an idea regarding this ladder. Underground ladder? What about it? This ladder isn't just for those who wish to go down. Oh, I see. If we use this... Yes, I believe it's long enough to reach the top of those lockers. Well, then what are we waiting for? Yay, we did it! We escaped! Alright, now we can get out of here! Yes, we spent entirely too much time here. Kidnappers have held me hostage in mysterious and intelligent. This case is only getting started, and I'll be the one to bring a resounding end. Oh, we're in the wild, wild west. Oh, kitty! 10-gallon hat saloon. Interesting. What? How did you get there? Looks like it stopped raining for now. Yeah, thank goodness. You have no idea how hard it was raining earlier. You're sure over it. Ah, Gumshoe! I'm so glad to see you managed to escape! I was so stressed that I thought my heart was gonna give out! Detective Gumshoe may ask what in the world that is. Oh, that's, What? What are men in black doing here? What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 99. Uh-oh. People, all 99 members are here and accounted for! Ooh. They remind me of those two characters from, Death Note. Just ever so slightly. Like the Hacker Mans and the Con Man. do you think you're doing counting what comes up like that? Every person is a valuable human being, you get me? And everyone has a name that their parents gave them. Not necessarily. No one is a 2 or a 3. Everyone, regardless of age or rank, is number 1. Got it? Shifu! Shifu! You're Agent Long, I take it. You infidel! How dare you address our Shifu so rudely? Grrr! Longzi says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. Don't you ever forget to show the proper respect towards another person. This is much, so please accept my card. Thank you, please accept mine in return. Oh, exchange your business cards. You see, it's just not that is the proper way for two people to show their respect. Keep that in mind, you'll get far in life. Got it! Yeah! Oh, that's right. Francisca did warn me. The highest successful arrest rate in the organization. Oh, perfect. We need you on our team. Help us out. Agent Log, what exactly is an Interpol agent involved in this clearly domestic case? That's none of your business, Mr. Prosecutor. How is it not? I've heard a rumor or two about you. You solved the murder that occurred during your flight home recently, right? Yeah. Yeah, but you sure took a while just to arrest one little flight attendant. How pathetic. How dare you say that about Mr. Edgeworth? Are you saying you could have solved it faster, pal? The comedic relief jumps to the aid of his master. How cliche. Look, what I'm getting at is that if I had been there, no one would have died. I would have solved the entire case, and Agent Hicks would still be with us here today. Agent Long, yes. What did you say? Spoke it too fast. Agent Long knew yesterday's victim, Agent Ackley Hicks. Oh my goodness, this is 3 days in a row. So plane, ransom, kidnapping, and then murder in his office. Oh my goodness. Hicks was like a brother to me, so now I want to take my revenge. Agent Hicks was investigating a smuggling ring with Francisca and a third person. This means eventually talking about. In that case, you should understand how I feel, as the kidnapped is someone I know. So I ask that you please allow me to participate in the investigation. Ha! This isn't your neatly trimmed courtroom of Eden, you know. You're out in the wilderness now, Mr. Prosecutor, and way out of your league. No hard feelings, but why don't you go back to your courtroom now, pretty boy? You think I'm pretty? Oh, whoa! I do, and I don't need the help of a filthy prosecutor. Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. Who uses that adjective filthy to describe a prosecutor? Pretty much everyone. At least in America. And why? Why do you get such intense loading emanating from him? Alright, man, good job on the perimeter around the Gatewater. Now just find me the kidnapper and bring the punk to me. Dismissed. Now that Mr. Roger, you sit down here and don't sit down here and don't cause any trouble, okay? Wait! Mr. Edgeworth. It's been a while since I last met someone so disagreeable. Why of all places do you show up here? And completely out of the blue at that. I suppose I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe to fill me in on that. I hope that at some point I can... This is just intimidating, just walking over and saying nothing, giving me the blank stare. I was saying something and I completely forgot what I was... Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, I hope that at some point I meet Phoenix. That'd be nice. In the meantime, though, I'ma get me a drink, and then I'll be right back. Uno momento, por favor. Da, da, da. Bam. There we go. Alrighty, I have returned. And I got me a beverage, so hopefully, I will be hydrated enough to talk as much as I'm talking right now. How are you doing, Gumshoe? Great job, detective. Sure! For losing sight of me and the kidnapper and allowing my investigation to be hijacked. I look forward to your next month's salary assessment. But the case isn't all to stat. I'm gonna show you just how much of a romantic Gumshoe can be. I should prepare the 21 gun solution. Shall I prepare the 21 gun solution an hour later? Oh my goodness. Are you sure it was the precinct you called for backup? Of course! I think I would know the number to my own precinct like the back of my hand. The wide interval ended to show up instead with an army of his own agents. That, I have no idea. About 5 minutes after I made the call, that woman showed up out of nowhere. Definitely has an agenda, so the question is, what is he after? What do we do next? Mr. Redruth, I was wondering if I may ask about one thing. What is it? Who's that? The girl over there. I'm Mr. Edwards' assistant, Kay Verde. What? Funny, I don't recall you making. I'm Edward. I was me. It's been that way since forever. Sorry, but it's just slowly supporting role. How can you say something so serious with that giant grin on your face, pal? Mr. Edwards, we got a thief in our hands. She stole my role. I'm taking her in, getting convicted, to make sure she's served out to her sentence. Oh, come on, it'll be fun, just like musical chairs. Better stay fast on your feet. No way. I will not lose the spotlight to you. I'm going to show me your prosecutor's badge, and I'll show you my police badge. Your wall is looking rather thin, detective. Huh? Oh, whoops. Must have left my badge at home. I always get the two mixed up. Haha. Not a laughing matter, detective. Give me the blue badge lore. What? He knows Blue Badger lore. What do you mean? Me, man, I am control you to tell no lie. Got in the right place now to work on his deduction skills. Oh, are you participating in the photo rally too? I mean, I am only doing it as part of my duties. Yeah. I see. In that case, keep up the good work. So, how many have you found so far? I've been sort of busy with the investigation, so I haven't really found any yet. But something tells me finding badges is really a part of his duty. Gatewaterland. Who would have guessed this place would be such a success? But the Gatewater group and I go way back, you know. Yes, same here. I handled 2 murder cases that took place at 2 of their hotels. 2? I don't just remember the first one. It was you who headed the investigation in each case. Oh, I remember that. I was 16 back then. In front of the hotel in the snow. What? 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 Clearly we're not on the same page here. You actually got a copy? Ooh, can you show me the very last page? Last page? Sure, let's see here. Interesting. Why is your name listed here under special thanks? That's it! You found it! Oh, that's because I did the choreography for the Dance Blue Badger song. I suspect that no one entrusted with any real responsibilities at work. Cool, we got some more lore. 32, 27. A baby! Question mark, 51, 21, 17. A small child. A baby. Old-fashioned rocking chair kind of makes you feel instantly at ease. Something's written here. Choosing 10 minutes sit for only $100! Ugh, reverse psychology makes sense as no one dare sit on. Well, you never know. Some people are rich and have money to blow. Or burn, or however the saying goes. An empty barrel. I'd venture to guess that its only purpose is to set the mood. How about a cactus? And there's something written here on the sign. This cactus is a very gracious gift to Gatewaterland from the local police precinct. I can't believe the police went so far as to even donate a cactus to this place. Of course, they're painting on this garage to complete the Wild West theme. They almost look like they're ready to jump out into the real world and gallop away. Almost being the key word. It's not hyperrealism. I haven't heard the song in so long, and I don't know how I feel about it. That wriggling. Skipping, we have to call it dancing. I wonder who's in charge of that move, huh? Tire tracks. Left in the mud here thanks to the rain. They look like tracks. Too bad they're destroying the Wild West atmosphere they work so hard to create. Drivers made this cut pretty muddy as well. Excuse me, could you just let me through here? Can't let anyone through. Agent Long's orders. I feel that's the impasse for now. Horizontal spot is used for tying up horses. Apparently can ride real horses at the Cowboys Ranch area just up ahead. Also, the culprits have already escaped with the help of a stolen horse or two. Under Agent Long's order, we're already rounding up all the horses, and every last one has been accounted for. Agent Long is good, although I won't go as far as to say I'm impressed just yet. Man, I can't come and do anything at all without the detective around. So it's not easy when there's this many members of law enforcement in the vicinity. It's alright. It's not like you're in a hurry to do this any old thing. Do you plan on stealing something or not? Quite the mystery of this one. Maybe I should talk with her a bit more. No, what are you gonna do about your investigation into the kidnapping? Good question. Agent Long holds the authority to investigate this case now. Makes things a bit more complicated. No, come on, you can't let it stop you. I'll even lend you a hand. Let's sail. Oh, you're a self-perpetrated great thief, are you not? I don't believe I can just let someone of an unlawful nature participate in an investigation. You don't like to listen, do you? I'm not just any old great thief. I'm the Yatagarasu. I don't think publicly announcing that is a good idea. And as I said earlier, the Yatagarasu is after one thing. That's one and only one thing, which is what? What is this one and only one thing you're after? Only interested in one thing, and that is the truth. Uh-huh. I see. 7 years ago. I'm trying to think of the aces now. So 1 year ago was game 3. Year before that was 2. Year before that was 1. Year before that is... I forget. Hold on. I'm checking out my timelines. Ace Attorney timelines. Let's see. Okay. Okay, information, let's see. Okay, Phoenix Wright. 21 flashback case. Okay, so... This is 1 year after Phoenix, almost got jail sentence because of Dahlia, electrocuting someone. No, wait. 1 year before. Wait. Wait, hold on. Okay, so this is, so in Trials and Tribulation, 26. Now he's 27. 7 years, he'd be 20. So this is the year that the, with the, Terry Falls final case when he, poisoned himself in court. Hopefully everyone here who's watching has already played all the had played the first Ace Attorney game, because this takes place 1 year after. So, haha, if not, good luck with that. There was a vigilante who threw the business world into a panic. Yet mysterious and phantomite, the Yakutagarasu appeared and vanished at will. Though we still don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal. We do know the targets. Yakutagarasu like to find and publicly disclose evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. Why can't they exist in real life and do that for America? Huh? Or why doesn't just... I don't know. I don't know. There's a lot of corrupted individuals here in this country that run the country, which is really unfortunate. Everyone's super greedy. Everyone, every single politician in existence only runs so they can maintain that control and power and that high salary. And they do whatever they want. They don't listen to their constituents. Blah, blah, blah. Once a target was chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement was set forth. Instead, the chosen corporation was infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found was sent out to the mass media, along with a card with the marking of a three-legged raven. Looking back, I suppose you could call it the Yatagarasu was stealing the truth and putting it on display. Carmen Sandiego style. Could this child really be the successor to the original Yatagarasu? But that can't be, can it? Lance! Lance! Where are you, son? Mr. Amano. Oh, Miles, my boy, I'm sorry I didn't follow you such an affair just after you've returned. For you, Mr. Amano, I'm glad they offered my assistance. After all, I have you to thank for how well things turned out during my time abroad. I need a backstory here. If it wasn't for you, I might not have been introduced to that law office. I had a chance to study the inner workings of another country's judicial system. Oh, okay. No, no, no. Think nothing of it. As you know, Manfred and I go way back. I consider a beloved disciple of his to be like one of my own blood. If you ever want to go overseas again, you just need to ask. I can use my company's vast network to send you anywhere at any time. I sure hope you're not corrupt. So who's old man? He's the father of the currently kidnapped Lance Ernesto Armando. Now then, have you found Lance yet, Miles? Please, I missed my board ideally! I'm terribly sorry, but your son's whereabouts remain unknown. Well, hold on there! What happened to all that money? I believe the woman has been stolen. The culprit is now on the run. What? Poor old man. Don't you have anything you give to him to cheer him up? No. Although I should probably save. Now you could please tell me the details of the kidnapping one more time. Oh, it was yesterday. A call came to the house. When the receiver came, the sound of my son. Help me! No, this is tough. Please stay with me here. You don't understand. He hasn't called me daddy in ages. Incredibly moving. I wish I had recorded him saying that. Yeah, we should have recorded that conversation anyways, but not for the foolish sentimentalities of an old man. Uh-huh. Refresh my memory, what kind of person is Lance again? I'll tell you about Lance. Tell me to get back. Surprisingly, a lot can be deduced from a person's relationships and behavior. Uh-huh. Very well then, Lance is my one and only son, and he turned 21 this year. Congrats! There's a lot going on with his age. I find him very draggle. Uh-huh. I'm sure we simply can't keep the hands off him. Is there anything about to be noticed of late? Hold on. How far back is this? Ugh. Not far enough. I wanted to see if I could take a look at the fragmented dialogue from those two, kidnapper peoples. And see if it was all a ploy for the kid to get some extra money out of his dad. As you mentioned, I haven't been able to get in contact with our butler, Oliver. Butler? Yes, his name is Oliver Deacon. He's been with our family for years now. He gets along so well with Lance, I thought maybe he would know where my son is. And? Tell me about the butler. As a butler, he's outstanding. He even serves as Lance's personal private tutor. Briefly, recently, but even after it was over, I haven't been able to reach him. They still haven't spoken with us recently. What about his family and friends? They haven't seen them. But everything I could think of. You think it could have something to do with Lance's kidnapping? Maybe. It's possible. I can't say anything for sure quite yet. So the person closest to the victim has gone missing. Oliver Deacon. Sounds like one name I better keep in mind. Detective Gumshoe! Now to begin our investigation. Even though the Interpol agent holds the authority to head this investigation. We can't allow ourselves to stand idly by twiddling our thumbs. I'm with you 100%, Mr. Edgeworth! I, Dick Gumshoe, pledge to stick by your side through thick and thin! Mr. Armando, it was my fault that the culprits escaped. Which is why, with your blessing, I vow to return Lance to you myself. Oh, I've never seen you so passionate before, Miles. Good luck to you, my boy. Oh, alright. Well, what are you waiting for? Let's do some investigating! If you think I'm losing you, pal, forget it. What should we examine first? And what did I say earlier about rich people with money to burn? Look who's sitting on the expensive rocking chair. Thanks to Agent Long, we can't leave this area. But the culprits were here only till very recently. Which means we may be able to find some clues. Yeah, let's get looking. Hey, you there! Who, me? What are you doing goofing off in a place like this? I wasn't goofing off. I was about to help Mr. Edgeworth kick off his investigation. You imbecile! All precinct detectives are now under Agent Long's direct command. No way! I'm not working for Wolf Boy. Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do something? I'm not exactly in a position to argue, seeing as you are a member of the police. Good, now let's go! No! We're gonna go just a coffee somewhere dear towns. Well, that was exciting. Okay. What? Can't you tell I'm all ready to get down to some detective work? You should go home. Your parents must be worried about you. Oh, come on! I finally get to be your assistant and you try to ditch me? I don't recall offering you the position. Why did it be so difficult? Besides, it's already too late, you know? Like I said, I've already stolen the position of assistant a while back. You're the only one asserting that. Well, by the time anyone notices, it's already gone. That's the Yataka way. You shouldn't speak so lightly of things you know nothing about. Fine, whatever. You win. Go and do your little investigation. But the talented assistant K is gonna tag along no matter what you say. Even if she turns out to be useless, she's not going to listen to me. I might as well surrender. Let her come along for the ride. Okay, let's see. I'm not gonna click on stuff I don't need to talk about. Footprints in the mud over here. Oh, we're just passing rain. The outside of the ground already pretty much dried up. Be thankful it left us with some nice footprint samples. You know what? I bet if we follow them, we can find out where the kidnappers went. Plus, we'll be able to spot them because of their muddy shoes. I don't think it'll be that easy. Why not? Look carefully. There are quite a few different sets here. We don't know which belong to the kidnappers. Oh, that's true. We don't know what kind of shoes they were wearing. See, we got the small boots and then we got the big round shoes, too. Hey, it's the blue badger! Let's take a photo. Badger, get! I don't understand why she's so excited over this badger hunt. Thinking about this person inside of there. This badger, I wonder if you might share with me what you saw. Doing it. Railing dance again. Aha! Officer Meeson, what was his name? Meekins? Ah, you covered my undercover identity there. I was a man under that head. Aren't you Officer Meekins? Sir! Mike Meekins, reporting for duty, sir! Man was a witness in one of the cases I headed 2 years ago. About the only thing I remember about his officer is that often spoke and acted before he thought, which gave me a great deal of headaches. Also, that he fainted out the side of the blood, even if it's just a tiny amount. He a friend of yours, Mr. Edgeworth? Met him in the courtroom once before. I'd be so upset when I'm out of it. Do we have something to hide? What's your deal? Officer Meekins, why are you staying there wasting time? Sir, because I'm not a police officer right now, sir! The Blue Badger! And I'm creating memories and dreams for the kids. That's never wasted time, sir. I have a dream to become as big of a champion as come to, sir. I was patrolling and scorching morning heat beat till a little while ago. When the dispatch radio came and started crackling, said the kidnappers had escaped, sir. I thought maybe this was my shot to make you a detective. I was on over to join in, but when I got here, there was a sea of people already, and I couldn't spread my cheer, my friendliness, and joy on anyone. It would seem that some people never change. Why exactly are you in that ridiculous outfit? Sir, that's because, sir! I'm here to keep the visitor in good spirits. It's also to hide the fact that I'm an officer of those the kidnappers, sir. Agent Long is very wise to employ this sort of diversionary tactics. To be handed the role of the Blue Badger out of all the different disguises. It's such an honor. Any clues? How long have you been standing there? For about 1 little hour, sir. That's around the time I woke up from being knocked unconscious. And I've been here ever since. That's true. It's possible Officer Meekin saw the kidnappers escaping. However, I must tell you, I didn't see a thing! I haven't asked you anything yet, officer. No, but I know you will! He's hiding something from me. Officer Meekins, I insist that you tell me more about your recent movements. I've been playing the Blue Badge this whole time, and getting into it. I patrolled the park, all wearing this costume. And about 1 hour I came over here. I haven't seen any suspicious looking people this whole time. I didn't see a badger, a lone blue badger. What you just said that was contradictory to the facts. Now so, contradicts. The fact that it's only supposed to be one at a time.
Take that!
Officer Meekins, let's back things up. I'd like to ask you about your last statement. Of course, if that's your wish, Mr. Private Security. This little patrolman will wait as long as I am to manage to wait. You said you saw a blue badger, correct? You have to take a look at this. What you saw was not supposed to happen. Park's supposed to only have one of each at a time. Which means that as long as you're the blue badger, Officer Meekins, you should not have seen another blue badger's wandering the premise. Then what? Then that would mean there are 2 blue badgers walking around, but why? There's also 2... Pat badger? No, two prototype badgers. Look at my badge. It's so incredibly shiny, but it has real ugly shape. I mean, it's pretty. Like a flower. I knew I had to go for much more manly police officer badge. I lose it a lot, and just now I'm gonna lose it for real one of these days. Mr. Edgeworth, I think this cop is 1 donut short of a baker's dozen. I know. Believe me, I know. I could go for some donuts. Fire truck, shooting from the garage. A car from the garage. Left at some point. Yeah, left sometime during the rain. Tricycle. Let's see if this works. Oh, a second blue badger that shouldn't exist. Clearly, the true identity of the person underneath is... Oh, I know! It's one of the kidnappers, right? The person wore a costume to get away. Precisely, after all, the costumes missing from the storage area are a blue badger, a proto badger, and a bad badger. No, the bad badger's on the floor inside there. It's not missing. Yes, those 3. So there are 3 phony badgers running around in a park somewhere, huh? What? Whatever. And they were running around with their costume shoes. I don't even know what the kidnappers were wearing badger costumes. Those footprints from earlier take on a new and a very significant meaning. Oh, you mean Noah's tracks along the kidnappers, right? Yes. More than sheepers, we need to follow the paw prints of the badgers. Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to use those footprints and go badger hunting. But you should put your little helmet thing back on. Footprints made by their costumes. Hey, I think I found them. It says here, those are possible candidates. He's walking off to the west. Ah, it just stopped. I can't make heads or tails of it. It's headed from here. I'm gonna assume it's headed towards the stadium. I wonder where the other set leads. to the tire tracks. Huh? Hey, Mr. Andrews, I got one of the culprits! Ah, no! I'm not a kidnapper! Down, okay. Clearly those footprints belong to Officer Meekins. But our criminals are each wearing a costume. Aha! Maybe they came over to this garage for something. That's what I suppose. Officer Meekins, if you could step aside for a moment. We need to examine the garage. Roger, we'll go! Let's open the shutter and see what we find. Maybe we'll find the kidnappers hiding inside. Ah! Uh-oh. That's a dead body. I think there's someone across a dead body. Husband is very shocked to be the first to find it. Now then, who's this man? It's Oliver! Mr. Armando, you're saying that this man is... Yes, he's my butler. How could something like this have happened? Oh no. Why is he here to begin with? Maybe he was gonna pay the ransom first? Better investigate the crime quickly before Agent Hungover's men return. Footprints lead right to this garage and right to a dead body. Is it possible one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim? Okay, that's a thought. That is a fatal bullet wound. You are calling for someone who just found a body. It's surprising what one can become accustomed to in a span of 2 days. Oh my goodness. Oh, poor Edris. It is a stressful time. Well, rest of inspection. Every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Got your tricycle thing. Got this here. This is an unusually shaped pendant. What is it? Is it something valuable? Can I steal it? She seemed to have regained some of her composure. It looks like a horse pendant. It's got an antique feel about it. It's really pretty. Hold on. This is made of platinum silver. Nice. It is worth something after all. Oh, and look. There's something written on the back. Colin Devoray. It's a name. What? This man's name is... Oliver... Fort. Alright, time to look at the bulletin. On this interval ignorance until this case, I'm not going to be able to have a real autopsy done on the victim. Go doctor, let's see what I can piece together myself. 2 gunshot wounds, one in the abdomen, one in the shoulder. Shot in the back of the shoulder and then shot in the front? No, I don't think so. I think the abdominal one is an entry room and the one near shoulder is the eggs. So someone stood over you laying down on the ground and just shot? Nice, I knew you could figure it out. Comes with experience in fear crimes. That means you should see a bullet somewhere on the ground by his shoulder? Is that right? This crime room is a bit too clean for where the bullet went through. Make a note of this. Do I have any fun stuff in here? Do I have anything in here? Nope. I don't have anything for deducing at the moment. Come out of this body. Yes, that's my butler, Oliver. How could something like this have happened? Indeed, and why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? Did you know I really like this character to play rocks back and forth? When I grow old, I plan to sit in one of these and rock the day away every day. But you don't have to wait, Mr. Edris. You're just the right age for one. I really project myself some of that age. How old are you again? I don't know. I can't see! This is one of the things you tie horses to? Yes, they're in no location at the moment. You know how to ride a horse? Nope, never one in my life. I have. I have a friend who was born in the year of the horse. I ran a horse once, and it was not fun. You know why? Because the trail that they had us ride the horse through was through a forest, and let me just say, this place was in Australia, so you know exactly what was hanging off those trees, huh? Ugh, it's creepy. If these are real, I wonder what you put in them. Water would be the obvious answer. But if you stored water in a barrel under the blazing hot sun, wouldn't it go bad? So that barrel probably didn't care about how it tasted. Sorry, but I can't let you get away with making fun of our forefathers. I mean, maybe they really like the strange taste. They used it to brew alcohol to kill the bacteria in it, so it going bad didn't mean anything. Look, there's a blurb about the cactus here. Which cactus is a very question? Oh, there we go. Car. Wait, why is it on this side and not on the other side? Unless this was moved before the rain, and then the one that was by the creepy thing was moved during the rain. Yeah, from the look of it must be the Blue Badger Mobile. And it has 3 tires, so maybe it left those tire tracks behind? No. Supposed to be cars for all of them. That's simply not possible. Oh, why? Take a look at the tires. There's no mud stuck to them. Therefore, it must have been here since before it started to rain. Oh, gotcha, good eye. Also, it's in the complete opposite side of the garage, and the garage is tiny. There's no space within the garage to do any turning around of the vehicle. Oh, what? Kidnapping. What do you think about the kidnapping? Well, I don't know anything about the victim. So actually, I was hoping you could tell me. Ah, that's right. I never did explain the situation to you. I got involved because of a phone call I received. From none other than the director of the Amano Group, Mr. Ernest Armando. His only son Lan's been kidnapped and he wanted me to be the drop-off man. Little I suspected I would be abducted myself. And that's when I found you tied to a pole screaming, "Ah!" Can you please drop that already? It appears this case is taking a turn for the unexpected. I'll say, I was shocked to open that sharpener and find a dead body inside. I suppose most people would be, since the average person rarely runs across a corpse. Wait, you just compared me to a normal person, didn't you? I'll have you know that I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEAL. Sorry, I suppose I should have recognized that you're a thief, correct? No, I'm a great thief. And a great thief is not surprised by anything. Got it? Right, with great theory comes great loss of short-term memory. What are your thoughts on this corpse? What do you think about this? You're going to steal anything of these. Keep your hands off my line. Uh-huh. Here you go. Uh-huh. Oh, look at that. Swimming findings. Bunch of food. Orange. Picked up and moved. What are your thoughts on this? Book of information about my arch enemy, the Blue Badger. I won't lose to the likes of him. You just wait and see. I'm going to write a tome of thievery. How's that, Mr. Hedgeworth? The information winds up on your wanted poster will suffice in this competition. Come on, the Badger family is waiting for us to find and take pictures of them. And remember, you have to yell Badger, get each time where it doesn't count. You never rule for when you take the pictures. Tell me about it. I was planning to steal all my shots as a proper great thief should. The concept of stealing permeate every aspect of the girl's life. I really love theme parks. Too bad we're not here to have a fun time. Why did you choose this one, and why did you choose to show yourself to me out of all? I was tailing you, silly. Duh. You were following me, but why? How about my badge? If I had one of these, I could be a prosecutor too, right? Don't even think of stealing this from me. If it's that important to you, then why don't you wear it on your lapel? I suppose I can't really tell her that no one in the prosecutor's office wears their badges. Why did everyone ask that question of me? What I'd like to know. Page 50. Okay, what am I missing now? Anything in here? Ah, I've got you now, you vile criminals! I think we can ever do it. Person to try hiding these. Oh, come on, lighten up, will ya? I was only joking. I don't really think the criminals would be hiding right in front of the two officers. And I hope not. Can... I don't know. Uh-huh. I don't know what I'm doing. There's something not right about the name on the pendant. Oh wait, that works? The name is of Deacon, but the name of the pendant is Colin. I wonder what's up with that. I don't know. But I think we've hit up an important piece of information. I didn't have that book? Oh my goodness. And I didn't even have to Google the tutorial. Lance! Lance! Where are you, sweetie? Is it what you are? Oh, this is bad. He's really good looking. Ah, stop it! It's so far from people look at you if you're in love. Sounds like someone doesn't know the meaning of the phrase inner monologue, huh? Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but might you be a friend of Lance? Yes, I'm Lance's girlfriend. My name is Lauren. Girlfriend. Oh, it's not like that. We're more like friends, and we're not lovers or anything, Vaca. We haven't gone that far yet. But I guess that's how people are going to see it, so I should just accept it. Yeah. I even got this ring as a present from Lance. Ah. Gets a ring pop. Man, how come no one's ever given me a ring pop? You know what you remind me of? A cartoon character. Man, inquire as to why you're here. I haven't been able to get in contact with Lance lately. And I begin to get really worried. I looked everywhere for him. Then I heard about the kidnapping, so I came here. Wow, you're really strong for made it through this all by yourself. Is it true? Has Lance really been kidnapped? Nom, nom, nom. Actually eating the ring pop. No one's supposed to know, but yes, it's true. Oh, Lance! I can't believe you've been spirited away. I wonder how you're doing right now. Looks like she's gone back to the fair maiden in love routine. So, Mr. Edgeworth, where do you go from here? Well, we found a body, so we should look into the murder. Hold her! Ah, hey, you're back. Why are his glasses and an X across his face? I thought those were scars. Oh my goodness, this loser! My man brought me up to speed over the radio. I have to say, you really should have called. I heard you found something very intriguing. I have nothing to hide, Agent Long. It's exactly what you see before you. A dead body. I'll take it from here. Yeah, that guy's really dead. Hey, you waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect now. Suspect? Who? Meekins? Officer Meekins, isn't? You're coming with us. What, sir? I had nothing to do with it! Agent Long, don't you think you're being a bit rash? You even have a good reason to suspect Officer Meekins. Ha! I leave the kind of stuff to you prosecutors. It's your job after. Ugh. Like I said earlier, the crime scene isn't as forgiving as your precious courtroom. That's your answer! I don't know, you like your logic and your reasoning, but when you're a cop, you don't have to have any of that. You don't even have to know the law. It's not heated out here in the field. All you have to do is arrest suspicious person after suspicious person. That's how you eliminate crime in the streets. Now that's also precisely how you unnecessarily arrest conditioned people by mistake. But just don't do crimes, lol. They didn't do any. But just don't do crimes. They didn't. Innocent people? Nonsense. There's no such thing as an innocent person. You've all got a blemish or two in our hearts. That's tyranny. I won't allow such a thing to go on unchecked before my eyes. Too bad you don't call the shots around here. Edgeworth, you would have a horrible time in America. Actual America, not the name-swapped country. Yeah, as I have sworn to uphold the laws of this land, I cannot allow you to take this man in. And you would arrest a man on false charges without even conducting an investigation. If you know honor of a member of a law enforcement, how dare you speak so disrespectfully to our Shifu? Hold it! You don't use me, Mr. Prosecutor. Longji says every pack has its own rules. If you can play by their rules and come out on top, that is a true victory. Alright, I'll give your beloved laws a fair shake. I'll show you just how much investigating I've done. Through my line of logic! Long's logic. You know, a lot of bodies that go on being carted off in my time. I could save a shot in a single glance, but even you figured out that much, right? Yeah. Current gun laws now, it's easy to get your hand on a gun. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement or a criminal. That's your reasoning. Solid as a rock. It's based on a philosophy of entertainment. What? Ah, you don't know. In that case, pay attention. In that country, the criminals have a saying: "Beware of the wolf." Why the wolf? Wanted $9 million reward for the bad badger. In my language, long means wolf, and you don't mess with me or my pack. As for the payment policy, is my honorable ancestor, Longji. You think I'd have heard of him and his teachings if he's that famous? Huh? Oh, here, the professor were to lock criminals away thousands of years ago. They say this young population of trainers refuse needing a philosophy. Yet thousands of years ago, that makes your story about as believable as a fairy tale. Unless you have more physical evidence than just a green scroll. Anything wears out and breaks over time. Do you really believe that something as ancient as that can be applied to today's world? You want to put it to a test? I've seen a lot of bodies that want to be carted off in my time. I can save a shot in a single glance, but even you figure out alright? Oh. Sure, those not exactly easy to get your hand on the gun. Unless you remember offerings like Officer Meekins, isn't that right? Officer Meekins doesn't hold a gun. He's scared of them. Like, I think he just carried the baton or something like that. I don't get it, Mr. Archer. Why are you putting yourself on the line for Miss Meekins? It's not that I particularly care about what happens to Officer Meekins. What? However, I can't simply stand by while Agent Long ignores our country's laws. Oh, what sort of investigator are you? Have you? So what can you tell me about the body? A lot. Even without an autopsy, I have my ways. I teach you the basics of forensic law with attention to philosophy. Oh, then you wouldn't mind telling me a little of what you figured out, correct?
Hold it!
Yeah, that's it. I think anyone who saw the bull would come to the same conclusion. Don't pat yourself on the back yet. What's that supposed to mean? Read scroll again. Search where the water is deepest. You have to keep your eyes on the big fish that looks at the text, which is the killer. Is that right? And what would you know about the killer?
Hold it!
That's how you can tell this is not America and this is 100% Japan. Because you can buy guns at a Walmart here. Studied? Who needs to study when what every child on any street corner already knows? It's that you know, the Federal Firearms Restriction Act. That's it! The Federal Firearms Restriction Act here. It's not that easy to get a gun these days. Interesting. Nobody's the one in charge of keeping track of the information. That is a member of law enforcement. If that's the case, there are plenty of other officers who might be potential suspects. You're not seriously going to arrest each and every one of them, are you? As if I would need to. I've already looked into everyone else here. Oh? Other than Officer Meekins, I know no one else's weapon has been fired. Why don't you check every single person's weapon in a short span of time? That's because each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. It didn't take more than a few minutes to conduct the entire investigation. Parachute numbers. But you have to check Officer Meekins' weapons, correct? Thanks for reminding me. Hey, you! Show me your gun! Oh! What's wrong? I just looked so sick and pale all of a sudden. Gun! What did you say? Can't hear you. Stop mumbling. Spit it out already. I lost my gun! How could you be so irresponsible? Ha ha! In the end, it looks like you're still the only suspect we've got. And then we're dated outside this garage to ambush and kill the victim. I think that Officer Meekins waited here to kill the victim, do you? I think this little accusation deserves a lot more scrutiny. In this garage and kill them with this gun.
Hold it!
If that's the case, there'd be mud on the inside of the garage, and there's not. One sector of autos on, I've had murder hours at the same time. The criminal always returns to the scene of the crime. Hey, finally, Claude, even I've heard it before. Furthermore, as long as he says, the successful investigation is the result of multiple returns to a crime scene. Looks like neither detectives nor criminals have changed their ways over the millennia. So this is the kind of conclusion, right? I'm gonna save. I haven't saved in a bit, so. I haven't saved in half an hour! Oh my goodness. I gotta save more frequently. This?
Objection!
That was the only one I could think of. Unfortunately for you, Agent Long, that is simply not possible. What do you mean? You've seen the crime scene for yourself. And while you were looking, did you not think to yourself that it was a little too clean? Ah! So you did notice that there was too little blood. Do you still wish to claim that Officer Meekins committed the murder here? Because this isn't the crime scene. If it was, your men who led you to think it was, then I suggest you leave this to local police or something. Grr, ha 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 ha! Not bad. I see your logic can be just as sound as mine. In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's weird that the officer was hanging around here in the first place? Weird? How so? Hey, your squad's not even supposed to be in this area, right? What are you doing, neglecting your duties and loafing around here? Don't you dare give me some lame excuse like, I found myself talking, taking a walk. Sir, I really did take a walk, sir. You're a disgrace. How dare you take your pack obligation so lightly? After Mickey's looking extra meek, is he hiding something? Please, sir! Tell me what you did earlier, please! Officer Meekins, please give us a detailed account of what happened. Not you too! Oh my goodness. It's true, I wasn't assigned to this area. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area. I was the one looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams and Blue Badger Mobile. But I got completely caught up in my role selling dreams to children. Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area. What is this Blue Badger Mobile? It's a moving store on wheels that sells sweet dreams and merchandise. The Blue Badger Mobile is just a roaming souvenir shop? Wow, that's crazy. I swear I was chasing the kidnapper down when I was being a good dream merchant. Uh-huh. He's rather worked up. Even more than his usual hyperactive self. He sure seems sure of what he's saying. You try to calm down and lower voice to more reasonable levels. Sir! Brother, sir! Assigned to this area. Where were you assigned? Alright. I was assigned to a main gate! Must mean that area with the bridge and the outrageous fountain. Okay, and then why are you here in the Wild Wild West? It's because of a very deep reason!
Hold it!
Describe for me how you conducted your investigation. Yes, well, first, I made sure there were no suspicious looking people in the area. But the only people that seemed to gather around me were little girls. What do you expect me to dress like the Blue Badger? I thought I had no choice at that point, so I was the one looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams to Blue Badger meal.
Hold it!
What exactly do you mean by selling dreams? The Blue Badger Mobile is where dreams are collected. What? Sweetness like you never know except in dreams. Like instant drops. What? And berries only found at nightmares like guilty jawbreakers. What? Those I pushed the Blue Badger meal along that's what we're doing. But I got completely caught up in my role.
Hold it!
You completely forgot to look for the kidnappers. No, of course not! I would never do something like that! Mom, you're absolutely right! Wow, you're good at this forcing people to confess thing, Mr. Edwards. To be frank, I'm just a little man. I'm better at selling kids, except for your small dreams and looking for a big crook.
Hold it!
Enough wallowing in your own self-pity. Let's return to your testimony.
Hold it!
How did you wind up all the way over here? I was in the middle of a sea again, sir! But one of the kids decided to challenge me to a fight! I had to run away from the children's painful drop cases before I knew it! Good old drop case. Dish out my fair share of those when I was a kid. It was only the best when you felt one. Really connect with your opponent. In any case, you wound up here for a reason completely unrelated to the investigation. That's right! That's not something you should be admitting to with your head held high, officer. We get Blue Badger. There's one flaw in Beacon's story. I feel like I need some pride before I spill beans.
Hold it!
Oh, hold on. I didn't mean to press that. I meant to press back. Okay, I think I'm supposed to present something here. We're square into the main gate. I don't know.
Objection!
Officer Meekins, I would appreciate it if you didn't tell such transparent lies. I'm lying! Yes, you are. If you were really out there selling dreams of the Blue Badger movement until recently, then what is it doing here, inside the garage? Ah! Actually, I just lost track. Lost track of what? By the time I realized that the Blue Badger was nowhere to be found. What you mean it was perhaps stolen? And that's when it came back to this area, thinking maybe it was in the garage. That's when you found me. You said you were here for an hour. Who do you think gonna buy such a convenient tale as that? And what exactly is so convenient about a story? The car getting stolen is completely unbelievable, even for a cover story. I think you can assume the car was used, alright? It was just used before the rain. Ooh, the dead body! What? You killed the victim at some distant location. And that you used the Blue Badger may be able to transport it all the way here. Now then, you're coming with me. But it wasn't me! Sorry, the killer, it wasn't me! Agent Long, wait! What do you want now? We still don't know where the real scene of the crime is. You can't say we know all the facts of this case, let alone the truth! I told you, true smooth. I couldn't care less. Our job is to catch the crook. What you can only do with it. After we arrest this guy and take him in. That's the job of you prosecutors and your fancy courts with your logic. Oh my goodness, it reminds me of the argument of all you guys do is present facts as like a form of argument. We don't have that kind of time to waste, you boorish buffoon. I think you need to leave. What? We need to get the body of the autopsy and you guys are getting in the way. You would interfere with another one of my investigations. Hey, no, it's time to forget who owns the actual authority to conduct investigations here. I'm afraid the one doing the interrupting is you, my ignorant little pretty boy, winky face. Now be a good fancy boy and get out of my sight. If you don't, I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice. No way. To be continued. Yay! Alright, I think I'm gonna leave it here for today, though, just because I do gotta get going. Gotta prepare myself for work. Can you give me some music? There we go. Alrighty. And I guess that'll be it for today. Yeah. Next stream is gonna be tomorrow. Same time. Yeah.